Hi there. How's your night? Morning? Afternoon? Not really sure. Where are you based? Maybe then I'll know a little more. Where y'all streaming from? Drop it down below. Let me know where you're at. Hello everybody. Whereabouts y'all streaming from? Let me know right down here where y'all from. What time of the day is it for you guys? Got the dogs chilling with me. The animals outside have been having a massive scream tonight. It's a big hunt session on in the bush, and my goats aren't really a fan of it. They're not hunting goats, they're hunting pigs, but there's quite a ruckus going on outside, and so all the animals are awake tonight, including us animals. Where y'all from, guys? Where y'all from? Drop it down below. Let me know. Whereabouts are you guys from? Overseas? Kiwis? Aussies? Goodness. Oh, jeez, it's pretty cold here tonight. Don't know about where you guys are at, but it's pretty bloody cold here. Sorry, just getting it a little bit set up, sort of. Somewhat, if we can. Hold on. Alright, that might be a bit better, a bit more light. Hello, everybody. What time of the day, night, afternoon is it for you guys? Where are you guys watching from? What are you guys up to? Chilling with the dogs, staying out of the storm that's happening outside. People be out there hunting at the moment, would you believe it? Hi there, Patricia. Nice to meet you. Where are you streaming from? Whereabouts are you in the world? What time of the day is it for you at the moment? Hi, Percy Thomas. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. I live out here in the middle of nowhere, middle of the boondocks, as some people want to call it. It's a bit of a storm going on outside. And for some reason, a whole bunch of people think it's a marvelous idea to go hunting tonight for some pigs, even though it's storming. Oh, you're from New Zealand, are you? Oh, you're a late Kiwi too. Oh, chur, all the Kiwis up late tonight. I'm not usually up this late. I've got farm animals and stuff that usually I'm asleep. Once it's dark here, I usually just get ready for bed because I live off grid, solar power and stuff, but there's a massive hunt going on and there's a storm going on outside, and so my goats and everything are all having a big scream out there, and the dogs are all having a bit of an upset because other dogs are out there hunting and, well, they're not allowed. They're inside with me tonight, so yeah, that's why I'm up. Why are you guys up tonight? Were you guys usually up late? Bit of a night owl. Full on Māori, eh? Ah, chur, cuzzy. Whereabouts in New Zealand are you from? I think I can't remember exactly. I'm like fucking 18.5% or something like that Māori. My dad's white as, but all the Māori comes from my mum's side of the family. My honestly black as the ace of spades. But for the last 3 years, I've had this weird thing where I've got, I don't know if you can really see it, but there's like a little bit of marks on my forehead because I suddenly became allergic to the sun. So I've had to like hide underneath hoodies and stuff, even in summer, like dying outside. It's like hot as hell, and I have to have sweatshirts and like pants on because just randomly became allergic to the sun in the last 3 years. Oh, Karif. Oh, true. I was born and raised in Rewa. Manarewa. Went to MH. I moved up north like 5 years ago. Before that, I was staying in Drury for like 6 months or so while I was packing my container and all my shit up from living in Auckland to like move up here. But yeah, it used to be my old stomping ground. I used to stay down the back by the big soccer field down there, just by the motorway exit. Yeah. Raised in Kaike. Oh, sweet. Well, that's sort of where my nearest town could be Kaikoui, but I don't go there because like there's just not much there anymore. It's just most of the shops are shut and stuff. Although I did paint the it used to be I think it used to be a green chemist or a green bookshop or something right next to the Napui mobile there. Yeah, I painted that. I repainted that to like whatever it is now, like the community hub or whatever. Because I'm actually a painter by trade. But yeah, I'm right in the middle of Kaikoui, Dargaville, and Whangas. Smack bang, middle of all three. Middle of nowhere. Boondocks, man. 1 hour to go one way. Yeah, town trips are not fun. Town trips are not fun. I haven't been to Kaikoui in a while, actually. Got my motorbike from out there. How long you stayed in Kura for? If you were raised in Kaik, did you just like fly the nest when you were 18? Just get out of the country town and head to Auckland, or I'm actually just house sitting at my cousin's place at the moment. But I take all my animals with me when I go places. So my goats and stuff are here with me. My cousin, she was down in Auckland for a little while there, but yeah. You're 9. What, 9 years old? No. Surely you didn't mean that. Surely you didn't mean that. Well, right. Did you leave up there when you were 9, you mean? Oh, you're 26. Fuck that. I think that was my favorite age, actually. What's your favorite age? What's the most favorite year that you've lived so far? For whatever reason, be it because you met someone cool, you did something cool, you just felt like it was a good year. What was your favorite year you've lived so far? I reckon mine was probably 26, to be honest. Maybe 26 or 24 for me. What about you guys? What was your favorite year that you've been alive, that you've lived so far? Sure, sure. Do you still have family up in Kaikoui? Or did you guys all flock down to Auckland ways? I used to have family up in Kaitaia for a while there, but my uncle passed away. And I got whānau in Welsford, in Tahana, and my dad lives in Whangarei, in the middle of nowhere as well. In the middle of nowhere, absolute nowhere. You know where Twin Bridges are? I'm not far from there. Literally, like boondocks. Nothing around. Fuck, it's been a while actually since I was in Auckland. When was I in Auckland last? God. At least 3 months. Since and I think I just drove through too. I don't actually think I stopped last time I went to Auckland. So do you stand like Kura, like actual in the town part, or do you stand like rural Kura? Because Kura's massive, eh? Like it actually is fucking huge. Like there's so much to it. There's like the dead center with like the cemetery and all that shit, like the dairies and all that, and then like all the rich people and like not even just rich people, but like all the rural area. Like there is quite a few rich people. Actually, I think one of New Zealand's most richest person, I think top 10 in the top 10. He lives in Kura. I painted his house actually. There are a few rich people there. Definitely a few rich people there. Oh yeah. I need. Excuse me, doggy. I gotta get up for a sec. Can you wait there? Can I have my leg though? I kind of need a leg. I need it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just going to grab a cracker and a chocolate. Hold on. Oh shit. It's bloody cold out there. God, what did I get up for? Stupid idea. Excuse me, dog. Excuse me. Let me back in, fat lump. Yes, thank you. You got any animals? Any pets? Any animals, guys? Sorry, don't mind me. Just trying to get back in the bed and get warm because it's freezing out there and it's a storm. There's a massive lightning just clapping away outside this window here, lighting up the whole cabin. It's crazy. And we're way up in the mountains too, so we can see so much more than most people in the city and stuff up here. What about you guys? Where do you live? What are your guys' views? Anyone got any amazing views? Any animals? I got a ton of animals here. I mean, check out my shorts. There's like, we got goats, we got peacocks, peahens, turkey, pigs, chickens, a cat, a few dogs, some kiwi on the property, glowworms on the property. Sure, glowworms on the property. That's right. We have our own glowworms here. And here was me, naive as my whole life, thinking you had to go down to Waitomo and pay money, good money, to see glowworms. No, you just need to move to the middle of nowhere. That's what I did. Went for a walk one day in my bush. All these little green lights are all over. I'm like, what the hell is that? Glowworms. Just in my backyard. Any of you guys seen glowworms before? You want to go to Aussie, eh? Never been, eh? I've been once. One time ever to Aussie. But I was pretty little. Not that little. I was like 11 or 12 when I went to Aussie. And I went for 15 days. We flew into Sydney and then we hired a car, stayed there for like a week and seen my auntie. And then we drove the car up to Queensland and we stayed up there for like 6 days or something. Then drove back and flew up from Sydney because it was way cheaper to fly into Sydney than anywhere else. My dad absolutely hated it because the only thing I'm scared of in this world is spiders. Yep. So every night I would make my dad take the pillowcase off, take the duvet off, everything, strip the entire bed, like make sure there's not a goddamn spider in there. In the mornings, he'd have to check my shoes, shake my clothes out, turn them inside out. Like, yeah, I did not want no spiders anywhere. No, thank you. And my auntie had a funnel web that was just chilling on the clothesline. And it was one of those long, like 4 rows of just lines. And it has like a bar at the end and it's attached to like a pole, like one of those clotheslines. So she had one of those and it was quite long. It was like about 8 meters long. And she told us, be careful when you go out there if you're using the washing line because there's a funnel web on there. And straight away to me, I'm like, fuck, I'm not touching it because there's a spider. But Dad's like, what do you mean there's a funnel web on there? Aren't they like deadly? And she's like, oh yeah, if it gets here, but you just wriggle one line and then you turn around and hang it on the opposite line. And then you walk down the other end and then you shake that one that you've just hung it on and the bastard will just run along and you'll, yeah, just chase it around in circles. But he's chasing you. You wriggle one and then hang it on the other. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Just burn the clothesline down. Mm-mm. Don't know about you guys. You guys like spiders? Let alone poisonous ones? Maybe some of you guys live where there's poisonous spiders. We don't. In New Zealand, we've got, I think, 2 or maybe 3. The katapo, which we hardly ever see, and it lives by the beach. We have the whitetail that's only poisonous when it eats daddy longlegs and other gross things. And the daddy longlegs. But they can't bite us because their teeth aren't big enough. But they are the most poisonous spider in the world. So, I mean, we don't really have to worry too much about poisonous spiders over here. But for me, it doesn't have to be poisonous. Like, it can kill someone if you have a big enough fear. Us passengers in my car. Yo! Real 8888. Wellington, represent. I've never been to Wellington. Not once. I really want to go. I think it's like the only place in the whole of our country. And I haven't been to Invercargill. So basically the bottom of each island, I haven't been to. Weird. I really want to go down there though and check it out. What's cracking in Wellington tonight then? Right? What's happening down there? And is it always as windy as what people say it is? Like Aucklanders and shit, they were like, oh, you don't want to go to Wellington. It's so windy down there. Is it actually that windy? I mean, I don't care if it is because I live in the mountains up here in Northland and right now I'm having a major storm. Like there's so much lightning and thunder going on outside. It's unbelievable. The goats and animals have been in their houses all day. They just don't even want to come out and it's grim. It's grim weather. So I'm used to wind and rain up here, but I'm in Northland, bro. So if you know where Whangarei is, and Dargaville's out here, and then Kaikoi is up here, I'm smack bang in the middle of all three of those places, in the middle of nowhere. I'm not even kidding. It's like, it takes me an hour to drive to the nearest gas station, dairy, supermarket, shop, or anything. Doesn't matter which way I go. If I go Dargaville, it's slightly longer because it's mainly gravel. I live on a gravel road. Like, I have to drive 12 minutes on my gravel road just to get here. And if I went to Dargaville instead of going out the other way, it would take me fucking way long. It would be like 40 minutes on gravel alone. So, yeah, I live in the boondocks, mate. Boondocks. Furthest you've been, Whangaparoa. Well, I mean, from Wellington, that's pretty far. That's a pretty good achievement. Yep. No doubt, no doubt. Whangaparoa is beautiful out there on the coast. They call that the Hibiscus Coast. I've done heaps of painting out there. Some phenomenal houses, phenomenal beaches. But loads of people are just fucking too stuck up out there, and normal folk don't really fit in, you know? Unless you're like a tradie or like you're there for work, which is why I was out there. Yeah, it's kind of like an odd place. It's like really wealthy white people for the most part. Yeah, like ex-farmers and stuff, people that have run into money, you know what I mean, have just gone out somewhere nice to retire, that they don't have to worry about too much, because it's one way in and one way out from Whangaparoa. I don't know if you know that, but that means that basically not very many people will go all the way from Auckland, all the way out there just to go run amok or go do some dumb shit, you know, or like graffiti some shit up, because it is a freaking hike to get out there. So, yeah. Whangaparoa. For me to get to Whangaparoa from here, it's about a 2.5 hour drive with good traffic, good weather, and no roadworks. Can you hear the rain? It's pretty loud. It's pretty hectic. Hectic as. But yes, it is very freaking cold at the moment, and I think you guys down south are about to get a freezing cold snap too. I think I heard that from the old farmers just the other day, saying that where was it? Where was he talking about? New Plymouth or something, saying that they're supposed to hit like have -7 flashes or something this coming week. Like, what? What the fuck is that? I thought that's like South Island temperatures, no? I don't know. Surely -7 is like South Island temperatures. I mean, we've been hitting like 5 degrees for a warm night, and I think on our cold nights we've been hitting like -1 degrees here up in the hills in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, I don't know about you guys. I know the Waikato hit like -2. Yeah, that's the one. That's what it's called, a big polar blast, yeah. Oh, yeah, man. Is it expensive to live down there? I know I lived in Auckland for like pretty much most of my life until the last 5 years or so that I've lived up here. But Auckland, I was paying like $7.50 a week for a 3-bedroom house with like double garage. And somebody lived underneath in a separate unit that the landlord rented out that was part of the same house. So he was making bank on that house. But yeah, to pay $7.50 and not even get the full house, like, it's pretty crazy. I don't know what prices are like down there, especially being in the CBD. Like, that was in Auckland CBD too. I was staying in Mount Roskill there, or Sandringham, or Mount Albert, whatever you want to call it. It's all about the same area. But hella expensive, man. Hella expensive. Where's everybody else from? Where's everybody else from in the chat right now? We've got a few Kiwis in here right now, which surprised the hell out of me, because usually if I'm streaming when I get up in the morning at like 5 o'clock to do their farm animals and stuff, usually I'm not awake now. But usually at 5, there's like next to no Kiwis on, and it's all overseas people in my chats. So it's kind of surprising to see some Kiwis in here now. What's the time? I suppose it's not too late. 2 o'clock. Yeah, I suppose. And all you city slickers, you guys all have the lights and the fucking noise of everybody else around you as well to like keep you guys stimulated, eh? Out here, I don't even have neighbors. Like legit, I have to travel like 10 k's up the road to the nearest person on a gravel road, so it's a slow trip. Oh, bro, that's mean. That's mean. Yeah, I know a couple of my mates there in the Kainga order houses. That's mean, oi. And what's cool about those, like, they don't just help, like, if you're on a benefit and shit to start with, like, shit, I think the roof just flew off the goat house. I'm gonna have to go check that. But, I think, if you're in a Kainga order house, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that if you're working, if you start working instead of just being on a benefit, you can still stay in those houses. You just, pay like 25% of whatever you earn to your rent or something. You still don't get like full fucking rent. Am I am I right there or not? I'm not sure, but that's what someone was telling me anyway. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I just have to just sprint out into this torrential rain like a dork because I've just heard what sounded like iron flying through the sky. And I'm gonna guess it's probably a goat roof. Give me like 2 seconds and I'll be back. Where is the torch? All right, I'll take that one. That'll do. Jesus Christ. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, well that wasn't ideal. That was not ideal at all. I just got absolutely freaking drenched. The goat roof half blew up and came back down, but the whole front of the shelter was open to the goat side, and so he was just getting saturated. So I just had to go and try and move the goat house with him in it and turn it around against the, away from the rain. Oh my god, it's been there for like 6 months. It's never had the rain come in that side. Goodness me. One moment, I'm just getting changed because I'm wet. Bloody goat's still out in the rain screaming. Even though I just gave him dry hay, turned his house around. Gosh, goodness me. All right, what did I miss while you were gone? While I was gone? Yeah, 100% off grid here. 100% off grid. We don't even get rubbish collections out here. So solar power for lights and like our fridge and stuff like that. And our water pump is powered by the solar. And we got a generator, like if we have like any major things, like if we need to use major power tools and stuff, we use the generator and stuff. But for the most part, yeah, 100% off grid. Okay. Alright, let me just put a nice dry switcher on. Jesus Christ. Soaked right through to the core. And he's still out there screaming his head off. Goodness me. Yeah, I've got some goats here. We breed them every year. So that we got free milk and stuff like that. We got chickens for the eggs. We do some like I get like 6 calf every year. I sell a couple of them off as calves, and then we keep a couple. And the bro down the road usually goes halves with me on it so that he can have one for the freezer, and then we'll put one in the freezer. But otherwise we just like hunt possums, for the dogs, wild turkey and wild pig and shit for us, because we've got 55 acres here and so many pigs, it's unbelievable. We got a couple of rainwater collection tanks here. We got like I'd say about 11,000 liters of actual proper water tanks here, and we just collect that from the roofs and stuff. But in summertime, with all the animals, we do actually run out. And so yeah, we do have to draw it up from a spring down the bottom. Just one sec. I just need to just get a tissue on my nose because it's running after being out there. One sec. What is your problem, goat? Where's my jacket? Still out there just screaming his head off. Stupid goat. That's better. Sorry, the goat would not shut the fuck up, so I went back up there. And in the time that I'd come back in, he'd managed to go and just tangle himself up in everything. But he's good now. I shoved the celery down his throat and I shoved him back in his house. And now he's quiet. But he's a new goat. We not long got him. So he's still sort of getting used to life here. He's only been here about a week, that little bubba. And he came here because his friend died where he was. So he was by himself for like a week and he just got depressed as all hell. And yeah, then we took him and we're still just sort of settling in. The first 2 nights he slept in the house. Would you believe it? In the fucking house. Hold on, I'm just going to try and turn on another light. Whoa, that's so bright. That's better. Oh, actually, fuck while I'm up. Alright, that'll be better. 1 second. And I'll stop moving you around. That better? Okay, that's better. Yeah, we got like 55 acres of like bush and fucking land and like a few springs and ravines and streams and stuff here. So we go foraging for all sorts of shit, like little purple berries that we make into jams. I don't know what they're called. I think they start with a T. I'm not sure. Tower berries or something. They kind of look like an almond. Yeah, we go foraging for random stuff. Watercress. Go for a hunt, catch some wild animals, whether it's for us or the dogs. Where did I put my lighter? When I got up. Oh, well, I'll just use that one. That'll do for now. No partner. No partner. So this place here that I share is with me and my cousin. She's got a 7-year-old boy. But usually we sort of alternate because I've got land over where my dad stays over in Whangarei as well. I've got like a cabin. That's where I actually started building up north. It was over there. Um, so yeah, I'd been there for like 2 years, and then my cousin moved up here, and because she's by herself, and just got her son. She's not really that good at like building sort of stuff, but she's really smart, you know, like she's done degrees and stuff like that, and she's like a beautician and stuff. But that doesn't help you building off grid or doing anything off grid. So yeah, I sort of come over and give her a hand to do a few things and whatnot. And when I'm here, she generally goes down to Auckland and goes sees family and stuff and gets some time away from the farm because you can't really leave your places like this unattended unless you got cameras and shit because people will rob you. They will rob you. People are opportunists. And out here, it's so far from anywhere. Like, it'd be easy enough to like clear out somebody's house before anybody drove past that day. You know what I mean? So yeah, so we're like passing ships in the night. Like, she'll rock over, well, she'll come home and then she'll be home for a couple of days. We'll catch up on whatever she got up to and stuff, and I'll fill her in on anything with the animals that's gone on or what have you. And then generally I'll fuck off for a couple of weeks and yeah, come back for a couple of weeks and then maybe spend a couple of months together, and then yeah, she'll go away for a bit again and then I'll go away, you know, like yeah. And I go over to the other property every now and then and just do bits and pieces because that's my actual forever home, you know. But here I just build goat houses and help my cousin on some things and whatever. But yeah, so I sort of got two properties, and they're about an hour and 10 minutes apart. Kind of a pain. Oh, I fucking put everything miles away when I got up with that stupid goat. Yeah, kind of random actually finding kiwis, like heaps of random cool ass kiwis actually that I've met fucking from doing this whole live shenanigans. But the reason why I'm trying to do it is because eventually, like, I'm hoping that with my shorts that I make, not necessarily my lives, I tell most people if they've got kids or anything, I'm like, follow my shorts, look at my shorts, but don't have your kids or anything looking at my fucking lives, like straight up. Like, don't, that's not for kids. It's just basically just chatting shit because like I'm bored as hell out on the farm and there's no one else here, just me and animals. So it's good to have someone to talk to sometimes, you know, like, and just catch up on the world and whatever else. But yeah, it's kind of, I'm hoping that my shorts will earn enough because it's mainly my animals and stuff or cool things that I do that other people might find cool. I'm hoping that it will make enough money that we can actually work on all the fencing and stuff like that and turn it into a fully functioning rescue here because there's 55 acres here and over at my other property there's only like 5. So in my place I only have like my 2 main goats sort of thing, you know, like, or my 2 main pets and my dogs and my cats and whatever else I've got, you know. But here we're going to set it up with like proper paddocks and stuff like that so that we can actually just take on anybody else's sad, injured, or just needing homed animals and stuff, you know. And yeah, animals make people happy. So maybe eventually once we get that sort of underway, we'll like to open it up to have like one of the cabins because at my place there's a spare cabin. And just like deck it out so that people can come up and have some time with animals, go check out some kiwis, some glowworm, because that's all on our properties as well. We've got glowworms and shit like literally in the bush and stuff just here. So yeah, it's pretty cool thing to think that we could just offer a cabin to somebody for a weekend if they're struggling or whatever, you know, like come up and just fucking we'll cook them food. They can hang out by the fire, go for a swim in the water hole, just connect back to nature, you know, like yeah. And not charge them for it, you know, because it's already there. And like just hopefully my shorts will be able to like provide that for other people, you know. Provide a good time and a good space. I feel like we all spend too much time and too many days in boxes, you know, like houses to our work sites, which not many people work outdoors. So mainly you're going to another box, you're traveling in your little box to get there, you know. I feel like we don't spend anywhere near enough time with nature as what people should. Like coming and living out here the way that we do, like it's so different. Like don't get me wrong, it's not easy, but Like, if we don't get up and feed the animals don't get fed. If we don't feed the animals, then we don't get eggs. We don't get happy animals. You know what I mean? So, I mean, yeah. If we don't make sure the solar panels are clean, we don't have good power, all sorts of stuff. If we don't empty the composting toilet, it gets disgusting, you know, or it's full for somebody else. Like, yeah, you just can't not do stuff. So sick or not, you just always just got to get up and just do the mahi, you know. But I still wouldn't change it. I wouldn't go back to the city life for sure. Oh, cheers, bro. Cheers for subbing. Appreciate the support. For sure. Look at this dog, man. Look how he sleeps like a little man. I don't know if you can see him. He's sort of blending in, but he's using the pillow and everything. State of it. State of it. Yeah, my lives are pretty fucking yeah, he is knackered. We go for walks every day. He's 12. We go for walks every day, usually every morning from like about 8 o'clock in the morning after I've done all the rest of the animals and fed them and stuff. We go for a bushwalk and I'll pick some berries or fucking whatever else, find some shit. Actually been looking for some gold tops recently, if I'm honest, but I haven't found any in the bush here, not yet. I've found no mushrooms up north. Um but yeah, I come back with like I always take a bag and I come back with stuff, even if it's just kindling if there's no good berries or anything around. But yeah, they come for a walk and they follow me for like 2 minutes and then they're ahead of me for 5 minutes and then they're gone. And so I just finish my own fucking walk. Sometimes they make their way back to me in the bush and sometimes they don't. Sometimes I make it back before them. Sometimes they make it back before me with a possum. But usually every day they'll catch themselves a possum when we're on our walk and they'll bring it back and then spend the day out there just fucking hacking away at it. And that was him today. She didn't get one because I had to go out and sort out a couple of things with my dad and fucking my car and shit. And so she didn't actually get time to catch her own possum. And she was most disappointed. But he didn't even come back when I'm calling them to lock them up. So she got locked in the house and then he comes back and he's got a possum and sat out the front eating it. And she's locked in the house, couldn't even get out there to go and have some. So I get back from like town after being away for like 2 hours and she's just sitting in here livid with life because, yeah, she wanted that goddamn possum. And by the time she was let out, that possum was just the bits they don't eat. Yeah, so needless to say, they both fucked off again for another walk when I got back. And because if one of them goes, they'll both go. So Coda was like, well, you ate that whole possum, motherfucker, so I'm gonna go get myself one. So off she fucked and he went with. And so, yeah, he's actually dead. Like, he almost didn't even want to get up for dinner. He was sitting on the bed and he was like looking, because it's like a 2-room cabin with like a little doorway at that side, open, like right to the ceiling. It doesn't have like a door frame or it's just like an open channel. Anyway, that's where the kitchen and living is. And so he goes to the end of the bed down here and he's sitting on there and he's just looking and he's just looking. And I'm like doing his dinner. And normally, as soon as he hears the bowl, he'll run out. No. So I fully make it. And Coda's like, "Arr, arr, arr," all excited for hers. And I'm like, you got to wait for your brother. So I'm calling him and I'm looking at him and he's just like, can you bring it in here? So I came and showed him that it was actually ready. And he got off at that point, ate his dinner, and then just went straight back to bed. And he hasn't moved since. I was half expecting him to be out at about now. What's the time? 2, just after 2. Yeah, I was expecting him to be up anytime now to 4 o'clock. Because if he doesn't go toilet after dinner and he's in bed before 7, because usually we go to bed about, we're usually in bed by about 8 o'clock and then probably asleep by 9 usually. But yeah, he's like been sleeping in on his like walks and just dying. So if he doesn't go to have his like way after dinner or after his fucking hunts and shit, he'll generally need to go like 6 hours after he's come inside. But he hasn't tonight. So he either didn't eat that much possum, which I don't believe because there was none left, or his body's just not processing it because he's zonked. Yeah. Yeah, the bro lives in Tauranga, and he goes for he makes me so mad. Well, not mad, but I'm just like haterade without actually being haterade. But he sends me videos all the time of him riding his fucking BMX after work or whatever, like 4 minutes down the road from his house into this random like community garden thing. And then he just puts his bike at the bike rack and then just walks into the bush as if he's like gonna take a piss sort of thing. And he just fucking comes out from underneath all the cabbage trees with like all these gold tops, and he's like videoing the whole thing. It takes him all of like 3 minutes once he's off his bike to get a whole bunch of gold tops. Yeah. He was supposed to bring me some up when he came up to visit. It's the only time he's ever been up since I've lived up here. But yeah, he came up to visit and dropped me off a new deep cycle solar battery and shit. And he didn't even bring me no mushrooms. He bought me weed, and I was like, bro, I got plenty of weed. We fuck Northland, like we grow that shit's everywhere, mate. Like we put down like at least me and my dad at least 20 plants each, and like the bros down the road here at my cousin's place, we throw some down in his garden too. So like between all of us, there's probably like 100 outdoor plants ready by like February, March. Usually keeps us going to about August. We all start skimping and trying to be like, "Hey, yo, have you guys got a little bit of weed? Like, we're kind of running low over here." Yeah. Swap your plant when they're ready. Like, or nah, bro, I got my own plants, but you could have some buds. Like, that's pretty much what it's like up here. To be honest, the weed, it was all right. His weed was all right, but it wasn't the greatest weed. But yeah, definitely want to get some mushies. It's been a fair while. 5 years before I moved up here, so going back 10 years, was probably about when it was, maybe even longer than that. Because the last 5 years being in Auckland, I was working for real high-end painting companies, like super high-end. Like we were painting for like legit the richest people in the fucking country, the top 10 richest people, like the owners of Barfoot and Thompson, New Zealand and shit. And so you never like they knew that I smoke weed. I was like, bro, I'm never gonna quit. So I'm just telling you right now. But as far as any other drugs are concerned, like I love acid and shit, but I'm happy to not take mushies or acid, like sweet as to keep a good job, like kosher. And so yeah, so they drug tested me at first just to make sure. And then yeah, whenever the white van came, the boss would just be like, "Yo, Sam, the white van's just pulled up. You need to go jump a couple of fences and fucking take off in the fucking truck. I'll see you on the next site." Like, yeah, my boss would always like get me out of it because I was just honest about what I didn't do. And he knew, like, pretty obvious if you show up to fucking site and you're a painter or like a builder or anything, and you're high on LSD or mushies, and you're like looking around the fucking place, like swatting at shit that ain't there and stuff. Or just ridiculously laughing at nothing and trying to tell somebody else just how funny that nothing is, because it's really actually just not even that funny. Like I think I watched that. Do you remember I'm on a boat? That video clip, YouTube fucking music video thing. I'm on a boat. I don't remember anything else. I just know that some rappers were standing on a. I wouldn't even really call them. It wasn't really even rapping, was it? It was just like some people standing on some launch, looking all fancy or whatever, saying they're on a boat. We watched that for like I don't even want to admit it, but probably like 3 hours on repeat. One of the last times I took acid tabs with my mates, and we thought it was hilarious. We just kept putting it back on, like as soon as it finished, just repeat, and we'd videoed our own night. And yeah, we watched that back the next day just to see what we all got up to, and there was some pretty funny shit on there. But I'm not gonna lie, when I came across this I'm on a boat thing and seen how much we were laughing, I couldn't see what the video was at the time. I couldn't see it because like we were just laughing so much I couldn't hear what we were laughing at. And so when I actually got a minute to hear that I'm on a boat, I was like, oh, I've got to watch that again. Like if it was that funny and all of us were cracking up, surely it's that no, not funny at all. Not in the slightest. Yep. Yeah, definitely couldn't do those kind of drugs and go do work. So what are people doing in Wellington for fun then? Probably got clubs and stuff down there. Whangarei does not. Kaikoui does not. And Dargaville does not have clubs. If you want to go get yourself a whiskey and say 8 dumplings, expect to pay $36 in Whangarei for one drink on the rocks and 8 dumplings. No clubs. No. I don't even think we got mini golf or anything here, actually. I lie. I think there's like... Oh no, I think that's just flipped now. I was going to say, I think we had like an entertainment place that might have had... I've never been in there, but it might have had like a mini golf or maybe some arcades or something, but I think that's turned into the flip thing. The trampoline park for kids or adults, for everyone really. Yeah, I like doing the same shit. Getting fucked up and just going for a random walk to find some caves or something, you know. Caves that you know are actually there. Like go on an actual mission, like to go and do something really fucking cool. Or like go find like follow the fucking Sky City track and find a waterfall in Auckland City or something, you know, like but completely like tripping off your tits. Eat a few mushies or smoke a few blunts. Take a mad feed with you. A few beersies. Take turns carrying the chili bin on the way in. It's all good carrying it on the way out. It only takes one person on the way out. It's empty on the way out. But carrying it in, that's always the mission, eh? But yeah, here we just go for endless missions in the bush. It's heaps of like massive fallen logs and fallen trees and stuff that are like rounder than I am tall. Like almost 6 foot round fucking logs and shit. And they're like hollowed out now from like the pigs rutting in them and like making wallows and stuff around them. So then they rot out in the center. And they're like, I want to take a spade. Honestly, I want to take a spade so bad and build a dugout fucking shelter, you know? Legit, like fucking big enough that you could stand up in, have a little fucking built-in clay bench built in there and dig out a fucking hole right up to the top so you got like a chimney and fucking have a fire and shit down there. Yeah. I wouldn't want to live in there, but fuck, it'd be pretty cool just to like just have like a dugout shelter and just go chilling sometimes. Like if it's raining outside and fucking want to be warm or whatever, like just go chill in the fucking in the hole in the ground. Oh, yo. I don't drink that often, and when like I used to back in the day. Don't get me wrong. Fuck, you probably could have classified me as an alcoholic. Basically, I was drinking like 7 days a week for a good few years there. But I think most people go through that phase in their lives. You know, when you're young, like say 18 to, or not even 18. I think I started drinking when I went to uni. So like say 20 to 24. I was probably maggot shit faced all day, every day. Like legit borderline shouldn't have been probably driving when I thought I was, you know, sober the next morning sort of thing. It's probably only sober from like 7 in the morning till like 3 in the afternoon when I had to pick up my ex's kid from school because I do like the school business and like the kid duties and stuff because my ex was just a lazy piece of shit. So I do all of those duties and stuff, but then fucking after hours, I was like, bro, you're a lazy piece of shit. You don't look after your kid. Like, fuck, the only reason why I'm still here is because I feel sorry for the kid. I'm off out with my mates. I'm going to the fucking clubs. And so that was us fucking just go get fucked up. But, yeah, I didn't drink for a long time. And then, like, now I'll have, like, if I drink, I might have, like, say 3 cans or a couple of, like, straight spirits or something, like a couple of whiskeys or a couple of shots or something with chasers, not alcoholic chasers, but just like a juice or something to like wash it down with because I'm not really a big fan of shots or anything. But yeah, I don't like the feeling of like, I know it sounds fucked because like I'll take mushrooms and you're out of your fucking mind when you're on mushrooms, right? And like you can smoke so much weed sometimes that you forget what you're doing when you walk into a room every time you walk into that room. Like, you know, so I can't really say that I don't like being out of my mind, but alcohol's a different sort of out of your mind. Like, it's like, although I'm off my face when I'm fucking tripping or whatever, like, I'm still in control of my own body per se. You know, like, I don't feel like I could be taken advantage of or put myself in a stupid situation or drive off a cliff if I'm just high, you know. But if I was drunk, I feel like I could definitely put myself in some pretty dangerous situations, you know, like if you chose to drive like that, or you're around the wrong people that just do dumb shit and make it dangerous situations, or, you know, and there's always just creeps out there and shit. Like, it's just, yeah, fucking couple of times in town, we'd always have like a couple of boys with us and maybe like fucking 8 or 9 girls, you know, take a couple of carloads of us in. And like, I'd always go order the drinks and shit. And if anyone touched any of the cups or anything on the thing before I got it back to the crew, or the bartender had put them on the bench top, like, because I'd be taking a lot, you know. So if I'd take it in 2 lots, I'd take the first lot, and if I came back and those other ones were already on the counter, all of those went straight to the boys, and then the boys would go and buy the replacement drinks for whoever girl doesn't have a drink, you know, that they've had to drink, because like, yeah, it just wasn't something that would risk in Auckland City because there was so much fucking shit. People just trying their luck and stuff. And yeah, one night that's exactly what happened. And I knew it because just the way that this guy was behaving, and he just kept being like, have this drink, have this drink. And, like, just kept insisting that I have this drink. And I kept saying no. But in the end, I was like, yeah, okay, I'll take the drink. And he's like, you drink now. And I was like, oh no, I'm just gonna go back on my mates. So I told you I didn't want it. But if you're gonna insist that I'm gonna have a drink, well, I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna run because like I'm with my mates and I'm not rude. But I'm not rude either, so thanks for the drink, sort of thing. And anyway, I went to leave, and he's like, "No, you drink now." And I'm like, "No, I'm gonna drink it with my mates." And so I walked back over to the bros, and I gave it straight to the bro Danny, and I was like, "Yo, I'm pretty sure this is fucking like date rape day." And he was like, "Oh yeah, okay, give it here, fuck," because he was like this old English fella, fucking 6'5", you know, massive ass cunt, and yeah, fuck, he smashed it back, and we had to carry him out of the bar after that drink. So imagine if me, 5'6", 5'5", 5.5", whatever, had a fucking drank whatever was in that because it took down a 6'4" dude. Like, yeah, crazy, crazy. Yeah, definitely had people try some dodgy shit with me and friends and stuff when we've been in town doing certain shit, you know. Actually, I even had an ex-colleague fucking try and like drug us in my own house. Out the gate. So he just messages me after me not working for that company for like 6 months, and he was like, "Bro, what have you been up to? Like, long time no see." And I didn't think anything of it. And we'd worked together for like a year. And I was like, "Oh fuck, not too much, just chilling out Glen Edinburgh at home, fucking having a few beers tonight. Actually, if you want to come, like, don't know where you're at or what you're up to, but fuck, there's gonna be a few of us over." And he was like, "Oh yeah, yeah, all good, sweet as. How many's a few of us?" And I was like, "Oh, it's gonna be me, 2 other chicks, and probably 2 other dudes. My flatmate, or my 2 flatmates and 2 mates might come." And then he was like, "Oh yeah, yeah, just wondering because I'll pick up some wines for the girls." And I was like, "Oh, bro, fuck, don't worry about no wines or anything. Like, we've already got some drinks anyway. We're sort of just bring your own." And he's like, "Nah, you can't come in empty-handed." Still didn't think anything of it. Just thought he was being polite, you know. Anyway, he rocks up and he insists on pouring us a drink. And I thought, okay, sweet as, still being polite, you know, all good. And like I said, I'd known him for like a year, worked with him for a year. He'd made me coffees at work, never had any fucking nothing weird. Drank on Fridays with multiple dudes and him after work, you know, never had any problem. And yeah, he insists on pouring these drinks. So he poured me one. He poured the other 2 girls a wine each. And I said, "Oh, actually, to be honest, I was just gonna have the bourbon. I'm already having a bourbon, but it's my first one, so oh, it's all right. You know, I'll just have that. But I'm not having any more wine because, like, I don't like mixing drinks. You know." And anyway, he gave me that drink, and I am so OCD. Like, if I spill something or drop something on the floor, even on the farm, if I don't even throw my ciggy butts, and I'm in the middle of nowhere. Like, I put them in my pocket or back in my cigarette packet, and I'll throw it in the bin. But like, yeah, I fucking just started. I knocked my half the wine. I drunk half of it, so it's my second drink. I'm halfway through it, so I'm at 1.5 drinks, just a standard pour, and I knocked my wine glass over. It shattered on the table, and I just started laughing about it, apparently. and didn't even clean it up, just walked away from it, went outside, went back inside, went and got another drink, went outside, had 3 mouthfuls of that drink, didn't even remember that that was my drink, palmed it off to someone else because I was adamant that I hadn't even got my own drink. And so at this point, my bros looking at me going, my actual bros are looking at me going, bro, you are fucking wasted. Like, why? How many drinks have you had? And I was like, bro, I'm just about to start my third because I spilt the other one, huh? And I haven't even cleaned it up. And the bro was like, yeah, like, what the fuck? And so they start talking, my two friends, the two males, my flatmate and his mate, they start talking. And my flatmate, the girl, wasn't home yet because she was gone to pick up the other girl. And, or should, no, sorry, she'd gone to go drop the other girl off home and she was coming back. But she'd only had one drink before she'd left, and she was fine. She seemed fine. She comes back after dropping her off, and at this point, I don't remember any of this. They told me the next day. So she came back, and I was paralytic, and she knew as soon as she walked in that that wasn't me. She was like, "Bro, it's been 40 minutes since we started drinking. Our mate had to leave. They could only stay for one. You know, like the fuck, like it doesn't even make sense. How are you that wasted?" And I was like, "Bro, I'm not even wasted," and I was fucking maggot drunk, you know. And so she goes to go into the kitchen and the dude's in there. And he's like, let me pour you a drink to her. Now that you're back, let me pour you one. And so he pours her one and then he puts the bottle down. She ends up having a chat with him in the kitchen, apparently. And she goes to turn around to sit down at the kitchen table. And this guy picks up another bottle of wine and goes to pour another glass and then takes a mouthful of it, realizes his mistake that he drank out of the wrong fucking one and spat it straight into the sink and then starts drinking out of the tap in a hurry. And so at this point, my mate Ash, the flatmate girl, she was like looking at him going, Sam's white girl wasted. One of the bros is kind of a little bit wasted, so I'm going to guess he's probably drank whatever Sam's had, or maybe finished Sam's drink because she wasn't there when I'd spilt the wine and so she didn't see that. She maybe thought that someone else had finished it. And she sees him just pour that wine and then tip it straight out and then drink out the tap. And she was like, bro, I'm not drinking that wine. In fact, I'm going to pretend to drink that wine and I'm just going to stay up and watch. And so she stayed sober the whole time and just pretended to drink it and like just pretended to be sipping on it. Then she said she was going to bed because he was like, well, you're not really drinking your wine, and was like starting to ask questions. And so she pretended to go to bed, but she didn't. She actually went and stood in the fucking hallway cupboard, apparently, the weird bitch. And she was just listening. And apparently this dude was like, right, I'm going to go now. Everyone's going to bed, like made out like he was a good cunt. Goes out the back door, out the ranch ladder, and just pulls it behind him. So he must have thought that we were all fucking drunk and no one was going to lock that ranch ladder. But Ash comes out the cupboard straight away, checks all the doors, makes sure that I'm in bed and I'm home and everything's all good. My flatmate's crashed out in his bed, like he'd just sort of like gone and she's seen his light switch off, so she knew that he was all good. And so she just goes to check all the doors and windows. She locks the back door, and then within 10 minutes, there's bang, 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 bang on the front door. And this guy's there. And I'm so drunk, I don't even notice. He's got his phone in his hand and he's banging on the door. And he's like, I've lost my phone. We need to find my phone. And like Ash is trying to say, you've got your phone in your hand, you know, like because she was sober. And this dude was just trying to like push on past her to get in because he could see that nobody else was up and she was the only one, you know. And so she starts yelling for me to get out of bed. And I was so fucked, I couldn't even get up. And it was the flatmate that got out, the dude. He sort of stumbled to and apparently like waddled, like falling to the fucking front door. And because he'd drunk some of the wine too, it turned out the next day. But he obviously wasn't as fucked as me. So yeah, this dude tried to come back to look for his phone that he had and then wasn't allowed to get back in because Ash would not fucking let him, and neither would this other dude, Sam, that was staying there. He wouldn't let him in either. They were both just like, nah, fuck you, like acting like they were both sober as fuck. Well, Sam was trying to anyway while Ash held him up. And he turned and he left really fucking begrudgingly, I might add. And then he's like, oh, I'm just so drunk. Is it all good if I sleep on the couch, like from outside? And Sam just goes to his window and he's like, nah, bro, nah, we don't have strangers sleep here, you know, like, sorry, but Sam's asleep. And because we don't know you, you're her workmate, you know, you'd have to ask her. And he's like, wake her up, bro, just wake her up. She'll be all good. Like, we worked together for like a year, and fully tried to convince everybody, bro, to let him back in. And they wouldn't. And eventually Ash managed to get me up while Sam's fucking yelling at him out the window and like sort of gets me too. And she's like, bro, this is what's going on. And I was like up, but not up, you know, like I was not fucking there, didn't remember it the next day. And yes, so the next morning, apparently he'd fucking parked down the end of the street and he'd tried to come back again at like 4 o'clock in the morning, like 3 hours after we'd all gone to bed. tried to fucking knock back on and was jimmying like the fucking ranch ladder and shit, just trying all the doors, thinking that, you know, everyone's asleep now. Maybe that door that he left open didn't get locked. So yeah, people can be fucking motherfucking creeps. So I don't like to put myself in that position on my own. Willingly, no thanks. I'd rather be in control. And I'd rather be able to drive if something happens or I need to drive. Whatever reason. You get a phone call from a friend who's in a car accident and you need to get there. You need to get out of the situation you're in because shit's at the fan where you're at. Or maybe you just want to go for another adventure. Alcohol stops all of that. All of it. Unless you're a dickhead and you drink and drive, then I got zero time for you. But that's not just your life. That's everybody else's life. And not even just the people involved in a fucking car accident. It's my life and your life too. Because taxpayers pay for the damages to the roads, buildings, signs, lampposts. Meanwhile, people that had the car accident pay for ourselves and the vehicles involved. So everybody is affected by a car accident from drunk driving. Yeah, I've never had WAS willingly. I've never done, what's it called, mills or whatever. I've never done that myself. But I presume that's pretty much what he must have put in the fucking wine or whatever. Or I don't know, maybe some sleeping pills or something. I've no idea to be honest with you what was put in it. And yeah, as I said, I've never done WAS, so I wouldn't know the comparison to be like, oh yeah, fuck, that's what they fucking gave me when they were trying to like whatever they were trying to get to. But I've seen when I was like 15 or 16, my bro Kyle, he him and his mates were loose, like I can be pretty loose at times. I'm a bit of a line tester, but he was loose, man. Him and his mates were just fucking loose as South Aucklanders, like crazy motherfuckers. And they had a bit of money, you know, they were like, they come from quite wealthy families, and I didn't. I came from like the poor part of South Auckland, whereas they were in like the rich area. I don't even know how we were all friends, but yeah, they used to go and get on like the WAS and like GBH or whatever it is, the actual date rate, fucking whatever, stuff. Anyway, they'd video each other for these nights out. They put me off mills, whatever it is. They put me off anything that would make me and drool on my own arm in a chair when everyone else is having a good time. And like there's videos where that Kyle's gone to bed after he's had all this shit and he's been drooling on himself for hours in the fucking garage and wandering around aimlessly wanting to do something, saying he's going to do something, getting to that point and then not even remembering what he's going to do and shit. And the sober person with the camera is just laughing the whole time, being like, bro, you were going to do this? And he's like, nah, you know, like completely forgotten, even though that's actually what he was supposed to be doing or whatever. Like, for example, this one time he was going to the kitchen to get a drink. So he goes into the kitchen and they got this big, massive marble island in the middle of like this U-shaped bench around the outside. And Kyle's there, and this guy sets up the camera, the sober dude, sets up the camera at one end of the bench because he knows he's going to be there for a while doing his fucking thing, you know, because he's wasted as. And so Kyle's gone to go get himself a drink, as I said. And so he's standing there in the kitchen and he's like, bro, I don't even know where the cups live in here. Like, is this even my house? Like, why are you guys playing jokes on me? Like, you're hiding the cups, you know? And he's like, bro, you actually have to open a cupboard, you know? Like, yeah. And so he gets him out a cup and he gives Kyle the cup. And then Kyle's holding the cup and he's like, what do I have the cup for? And he's like, you came to the kitchen for a drink, bro, you know? Like, get yourself a drink. And he's like, oh, yeah, that's right. And then he stands at the far end of the island. So the bro's camera's here, Kyle's at this end, and the taps are right in the middle. And it's like a 6-foot bar, like table bench top, you know, in the middle. And it's like 4 foot wide. It's a massive countertop. And Kyle's at the end of it, and he's on tiptoes, trying to stretch as far as he can to reach the taps instead of just walking around the island and turning the tap and filling it up. And he's like, man, I don't know what happened, but this bench got big, bro. Like yesterday, I could reach it. Have I got small? And he was like, fully just couldn't even fathom what the fuck was happening to him. And then he's like halfway through pouring this drink once his mate finally convinces him to walk around. Took him 20 minutes or so. He finally gets in. He's like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Starts filling it up. And then he starts like falling asleep mid filling it up. And he's lucky he's over the sink because and he's not got a jug over the floor or something because it just keeps going and he falls asleep and the water's pouring over his floor and he just sleeps through it. And so then his mate goes up and slams down on the countertop and he's like, Kyle, wake up! Quick, bro! You're going to Hawaii! Quick, you're going to miss the taxi! Quick! And so Kyle just all of a sudden forgets all about his drink and he just starts running, bro, to like, where? He wasn't going to Hawaii. He ain't got no tickets. What the fuck? By the time he was running, he probably didn't even remember what the fuck he was running to, but he just starts fucking running, bro, and doesn't even think about the door and just boof straight into the door and then back on the ground and he's back asleep. Back asleep. Like, yeah, I thought after seeing all his crazy videos, I was like, no, thanks. That's not for me. Not for me. No, nope. I'm all about thinking the pavement's like 50 foot wide and like 700 kilometers long, but it's actually just normal. And you're just walking between a normal intersection to intersection that's maybe 300 meters apart. But you know, you've eaten fucking so many mushies or dropped 5 tabs and you've decided to walk to your mate's house because you're bored at home and the tab hasn't kicked in yet or the mushies haven't dropped yet. So you start your mission walking or skateboarding, and for me was usually the way. Start my skateboarding mission, and then all of a sudden, fuck, here's this fucking whale chasing me down the street on his fucking tail, and he's got the squarest head, and he's fucking, and I know in my mind that this isn't real, but he's fucking real. I can see this motherfucker coming. So I'm fucking running, like, fucking hide underneath this bus and shit, like, get out spider crawl because the pavement's like 300 foot wide. Why am I up so late? Because it's just too stormy to sleep. We got my half-finished goat house, which is why I had to run out there before, because, as I said, I not long got him. And I want him up the top of the property, so I had to build a new shelter for him. And so the roof was sort of clanging around on that. And out the back here, we've got like a scaffolding. Everything's like bogan as, like off-grid as fuck, like built with our bare fucking hands. So it's like scaffolding poles just slammed into the ground, and then we've built like a shed and builders wrapped it, and it's actually got iron on the roof. But my cousin's boyfriend, he came up a couple of months back and decided to help us out by putting an extra piece of iron between the shed and the back of the house that nobody ever goes to anyway, and nothing was there. And now it like flaps onto the fucking roof of the house when it's storming. So yeah, so I started getting settled, and then the dogs fucking started barking and jumping up because they could hear this new noise that we haven't had like a decent storm that's obviously blowing in that way since he's done that. But as I said, the fucking goat's shelter, he's never been rained in on like that before. So I actually had to turn the whole shelter around because all the goat houses face the same way so that I can see them from where I am in the farm without having to walk too far. But yeah, I actually had to fully turn the one around that's up the top of the hill because the rain was coming in a different way. And so it's loud as fuck. It's loud as fuck. And in about 10 minutes, from any time from 3:30, right outside my window right here, all my chickens and roosters will start crowing. Don't ask me why they sleep there. We have 55 acres. They have a massive chicken coop. Fucking huge chicken coop. Sealed. It's got mesh and everything. Hutches in there. Fresh hay. I built them another one out of an old goat house too. So there's like fucking multiple chicken coops. And the only ones that sleep in there is the mums with the babies. All the rest of them sleep right outside my window. And so usually I get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. 4:30. Start making breakfast. I cook for the dogs and the cat and stuff. Like make all our food. So yeah, I get up at 4:30, have breakfast, have a coffee, comb, start making food from like 5:36. But yeah, with it being so stormy tonight, so rough and windy, and the beautiful view straight out there over all the mountains with the lightning, I was like, there's no point just trying to get an hour's sleep because I feel worse if I've had like any less than 5 hours and I'll feel fucked. So I'd rather just stay awake. It's just easier. I'll be tired. I'll be tired as hell by like 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. But that's okay because I can just go to sleep at 7 o'clock when it's dark tomorrow. And I'll catch up on my sleep then because yeah, usually I'm in bed by like asleep by 9. So if I have to go to sleep tomorrow at 7 just to get through my day, then that's what I have to do. But yeah, I definitely don't usually stay up all night. And I'm definitely not usually up this late. Not unless my cousin's boyfriend's here. Because he smokes the stuff that keeps you awake for fucking days and days and days. And so when he shows up, he usually will stay in Auckland till he gets his pay. And then when he's paid, he'll go pick himself up a big bag when he's coming up here. And he will, oh, he probably does it when he's in Auckland too. But I mean, when he's coming up here, pick up his big bag. Like what did he tell me it was? Like I don't know much about that stuff. Like a 4-pack or something, or a borlate. I don't fucking know. Anyway, he gets something like that, and he comes up here and he has that for like a week. But when he arrives, because he'll get paid at like 8, 9 o'clock, and then it's a couple hour drive, so he'll arrive here anywhere from 11 o'clock at night to 2 in the morning. And then outside here, there's these 2 big lights that you can plug into the generator. Yeah, when Josh arrives, the whole farm is daylight from like 2 in the morning for the entire week or however long he is here. No, the outside lights don't go out. My cousin and her son, I don't know how they sleep through his shenanigans, but yeah, he fucking cray, bro. He cray. Like, I know some. I got some bros and stuff. Like my dad smokes that stuff. My dad's fucking a druggie from way back, like Hard Rock Cafe days and fucking Woodstock and all that, you know. And he used to like do concerts with David Bowie and stuff, like do the sound setup and lighting and stuff for musicians. So like he had a pretty crazy lifestyle. So my dad does some crazy drugs that I don't do. But he doesn't stay up for like a whole week straight. And on our farm out there, he doesn't make it daylight for the entire week. Like he might be up for a couple of days, but like he'll just walk around like a proper cracker with a fucking headlight on. Like I have a headlight because I'm out here, but like he'll like go in the car and he'll still have his headlight on and fucking go to the bro's house down the road that's got power and he's still fucking got his headlight on. Like that's the kind of cracker my dad is, you know, but he's not like turn the whole place into daylight for the entire time he's awake. Bro, worse than mowing the lawns, straight up. We don't need to mow the lawns because we got goats, G. But no, like worse than trying to mow the lawns. He's out there with fucking sledgehammers and scaffold poles, and he's and all you can hear is like thud or like the thud of it going into the ground, and then a tink as it echoes. And because there's a valley and it valleys that way too, it ricochets. So like if you stand here and you go, yo, you'll hear like yo, 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 yo for like at least 20 seconds. Like because there's so much like reverberate and we're so high up. There's only one other mountain in Northland that's higher than us. Like no joke. Like we're so freaking high up. It just vibrates. The sound just travels for fucking miles. And yep, he will come up at 2 a.m. Everyone's dead asleep, and he knows that, including his own son, who's 7. And he will just fucking start construction, bro. Like, start the tractor up. Try start the tractor up, sorry. Like, he says everything starts first pop around here. Yeah, first pop is in maybe the first day pop. Like, sometimes out there for like 6 hours trying to start the quad, you know? And so all you can hear is doof, 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 as he's like trying different things. fuel tanks are banging around as he's putting different gas and things and then changing tires and fucking gets the tractor running, and then he'll be down the bottom dragging fucking chains like trailers, like the loudest shit you can think of. He does at nighttime. I don't know why. Like in the daytime, he'll be like in the forest getting some wood that's cut, that he did at night, that he cut at nighttime. Sawed up with the chainsaw in the forest, that it goes for fucking 55 Ks. Like yeah, it's not ideal when he's here. Like, I can't sleep during the day unless I'm actually sick. Like, literally, like, fucking sick. Like, a little bit of a cold, still can't sleep. Bit of a headache, still can't sleep. Migraine, I've tried to force myself to sleep, but most of the time, still can't sleep. But, like, full-on flu or something, fuck, I'll need to sleep during the day, you know, or get pneumonia or something, fucking have to have a sleep. But when he's here, man, like, fuck, I feel like I feel like I need to sleep so much more during the day than I've ever slept in my life, because any silent moment, I'm just trying to like curl up wherever I am, even out in the grass with the goats. Like if I'm just sitting cutting their nails and I just hear all the machines go off, fuck, no joke. When Josh is here, I just like lay back down, get comfy with my goat, and just go to sleep for like half an hour till the machines are back up, or the doosh, doosh. Yeah, just take advantage of any sleeping moment, because he is next level, honestly. Oh, yeah. Fuck, I can't vape, eh? What did you do time for? If you don't mind me asking, if you don't have to tell me. No judgment here. I don't give a fuck, eh? Like, I've had friends and family in and out of jail. I've never been there myself. I have been in trouble with the law, don't get me wrong, but I don't have any criminal convictions. I've been very fucking lucky. Very fucking lucky. And I almost did just have a criminal conviction. I just finished fucking going through 3 years of court for a goddamn bong and grinder charge and fucking less than quarter of an ounce. What a joke. Didn't ask me if it was medicinal or nothing. Like, no, they just fucking didn't ask if it was anyone else's in the car. I just got tarred with the brush. Anyway, went through fucking 3 years of bullshit trying to get. I just pled guilty to it too. Like, I just couldn't be asked. Like, not gonna fight it. Fucking, it was my weed, whatever. Just do your worst sort of thing. And fucking, yeah, 3 years later, I'm just getting fucking run amok. Like, literally, my lawyer, you couldn't leave an answer phone message because the thing was too full. She didn't show up to court, and then I would get in trouble because I couldn't appear before the judge. And so then the next time that I did appear, the judge is like, look, you've had 4 appearances and you haven't shown up to any of them. And I'm like, bro, I've been outside every time, but my lawyer's not been here, so I haven't been called because, you know, like, it's not my fault. What am I supposed to do? Just walk in and present myself? Like, no, like, fuck off. I don't have a criminal record. I don't know how this shit works. You know, legit just got treated so shit as if I had like 20 convictions on my name already and was trying to take the piss out of the system. Like, that's honestly how they treated me. My cousin, he's a career criminal. Like, he used to do burgs and all that sort of shit, all sorts of crazy stuff. Like, when I told him what was going on for me with this stupid ass court case, he was like, what the actual fuck, bro? Because, like, even with his cases, it's not even, he doesn't get fucked around like that. It was insane. It was insane. But in the end, it all got thrown out. The judge just literally was like, no, you have no convictions. You have no priors. You're fucking old enough to have plenty. Just no, like, go home. I was like, do I not need to do anything? No community service, no pay a fine? And she's like, no, no, it's fine. You've already done 3 days in jail for breaching your bail that you should never have been done for anyway, because I didn't breach my bail at all. They just hadn't put the bail bond thing that you sign when you leave court. They'd issued the wrong date on that, but my court case was a month after that. And then I spent 3 days locked up in jail, Waikato, and 2 days in Whangarei, because I'd breached my bail by not showing up to court, because I had a warrant out for my arrest because the bail thing had lapsed, the paper thing that I'd signed, but court wasn't for another month. And like, I was like, can't you guys ring someone? Like, why are you arresting me for this? Like, ring fucking the court, like, ring anybody, ring my lawyer. Like, they'll tell you that there's no court. I've had my first appearance and I'm waiting on the second appearance. So like the fuck, and they were like, no, there's no one we can ring. We'll sort it out when we get there. And then no, they didn't sort it out. So yeah, I didn't get charged for that, but effectively I still did some crime, did some time, but not like you. I wouldn't really want to go to jail, to be honest. I think I'd have to find like the biggest scariest bitch in there and just be like, hey mate. Like, yeah, I don't really feel like getting like reamed by no dirty lesbos. No thanks. I'd rather just find the biggest, ugliest, worst, scariest one and just have to deal with one of them. I feel like I'm too small in my stature. I'm pretty strong, don't get me wrong. Like, I'll fucking lift some shit, build houses and stuff, don't get me wrong. But I don't want to fight, and I don't want to argue. I don't see the point in any of that shit, you know? So if someone's going to hit me, like, they're going to hit me like 5 times before I'm even going to be like, you got one last chance because I'm going to hit you back next time. Like, but yeah, I don't really want that. I don't really want to experience that. Try to keep out of trouble. Stay on the straight and narrow. Now, if I got a conviction, my career would be fucked. 100% fucked. And I don't know what I'd do otherwise. Like, to work. I mean, I know I could probably fucking go get some shitty pack and save job or like whatever. I don't know. I'm sure I could find, not necessarily pack and save, but like I'm sure I could find like a bottom end base job that basically anybody can do without qualifications or training or skills or whatever, you know, like the jobs that you get when you first out of school, you know, before you know what you really want to do. Well, I didn't do that. See, I did like 50 jobs over 50 days because I started like 50 different careers for one day and was like, this is fucking gay. Like, I'm not doing this. And I just wouldn't go back. And that was it. I'd legit quit the first day. If I made it longer than a day, I stuck at it. And that was painting. So I went through like 50 jobs in a year where I lasted a day at each one. And then just decided, actually, fuck it. I'm just going to ring up some painters. No qualifications, no nothing. 15 years old. Dropped out of school and just see if some motherfucker will hire me. And yeah, I went to McDonald's on fucking Lincoln Road in Henderson, middle of Auckland, because I didn't even have a phone or anything at home. I was renting my own house, but I couldn't afford to have like a landline or anything. I had a cell phone, but hardly ever had credit on it because back then it was $20 fucking a week or whatever to top up, 20-cent texts and 49 cents a minute calling. You didn't get no plans or packages or anything back then. And so, yeah. Fucking hell, man. Oh my God, actually, that really took me back, those fucking cell phone moments, eh? But yeah, so anyway, I go to the fucking Maccadees and I asked the person if they got a yellow pages or whatever it was called, or white pages. And they did. The old Maccas used to have one of those. They don't now, but everyone used to get them, businesses and homes. Anyway, so I fucking get out the yellow pages and I proceeded to call every single painting company in there from A right through, all through Auckland, until I got to letter E. And then I was hired by EFX Coatings Limited. And thus began my painting career. And I've been a painter ever since. So if I got done for fucking anything criminal, I couldn't work in people's houses. I couldn't paint in schools. Like that trust level would just be out the window, not only from an employer, but even if I went and opened my own company or was a sole trader, like if anyone would have like Google search or whatever, like, and see that, because any court case is common knowledge. You can look up anything. It's all on there once you've been processed and stuff, unless you got name suppression, but you have to have done something pretty serious for that sort of stuff. But yeah, like employers and stuff, clients could find that stuff out. And yeah, it wouldn't take long for word of mouth to spread in that sort of environment, especially being a female in the trades. Like, there's not that many of us, to be honest with you. In all my career, 20, 22 years or so, give or take, been in and around the trades, and I've probably encountered 9, maybe 10 tradies. One was an electrician, one was a builder, and the rest were painters. I actually seen, witness with my own 2 eyes. Yeah, in 22 years. So there's not really that many of us. So it wouldn't take long for word of mouth to get around and just sabotage your whole career if I fucking landed any sort of conviction. Not only that, I raised my little sisters for a few years in their teenage years because my mum's a piece of shit parent. That's why I moved out of home at 15. And yes, I took on my sisters because they're 15 and 18 years younger than me. That's how big the age gap is between us. So they live with me for a while, and if I had convictions before then, I would never have been able to fight the system for the sake of them, you know. So many reasons why I try not to get in trouble with the law. As corrupt as the whole fucking system actually is, though, you know. Like, make it make sense. We kill a shark because it's bit a human, taking someone's leg off, or eating somebody. God forbid it's eating somebody. And they go on a massacre and they kill all the sharks in the vicinity and dissect their stomachs to see if it was actually the one that ate the fucking human or not. And if not, well, they keep hunting until they find one that's got human remains, right? Humans kill humans. We don't put them down. Dogs bite a human. They don't even kill a human. They get put down. Cats can viciously attack a child, literally slice them to the fucking bone and need stitches for the lacerations. They don't get put down. Like, what is the system? The system is dysfunction and control, and whatever the man says at the time, the man is the man, you know, because the man changes every fucking however many years. But ultimately, all those men up there in that fucking pearly little white box called the government, they all ultimately want the same thing. A big money gap between the rich and the poor, and more gains and benefits for themselves, ultimately, is what they're fighting for. It's not very often that you see the government fighting for the small people. Or, I mean, look at Paula Bennett, for example. She fucking got hurt the way that she was. I don't know if you remember Paula Bennett. She got her foot in the government door and stuff, and was looking like she was doing really well and whatever. She was a single mum at one point on the solo beneficiary thing, getting support from the government. She got her maternity leave or whatever as well, paid out by the government, all that sort of stuff. Every handout you could get, she got it. And she also fraudulently owned like houses or businesses or something. I can't quite remember. At the same time, back then didn't disclose it, and then it didn't come out until like 15 years later. Her kids are like almost grown at this point, and she's an MP at this point. And somebody's like, "Hey, bitch! Like, you're trying to change all these laws to do with maternity leave and fathers getting leave rights and things like that, and basically everything to do with the single beneficiaries sort of lifestyle and going on." And it's like, you're taking away all these grants and things that helped you get to where you got. Like, why would you do that? Should you not be making the world a better place? Like, it was obviously good enough for you back then because you utilized all of those. And then on top of it, you took the fucking piss by like earning all this extra money and shit and not declaring it. And then it came back to bite her in the ass because somebody that she'd obviously done fucked over came back and fucking spread it to the media, and then it all came out in the wash as she was defending it left, right, and center. like, like what even is that? Like, how are these people supposed to be fighting for our country and doing anything right by us as the people? You know, we're clearly so far behind in our country. It's fucking unbelievable. Like, no joke. You look up the Netherlands, Holland, Netherlands, the Netherlands, sorry. You look up that country, they are closing prisons. Not because the upkeep's fucked and the prison's falling apart or their system's fucked. They're actually closing prisons because their rehabilitation system is so fucking great that offenders don't actually want to reoffend. You know, like the people, like the lifers here, aren't lifers like America, where you're actually in there till you die. You're in there for anywhere from 10 to say 25 years for a life sentence, right? Give or take. Um, those people, like, they come out, what I don't know what the word is, but they're like system fucked, you know, like they only know how to operate because that's all they've had. And the world's changed so much out here since I've been in there. Technology's advanced, supermarkets have changed, self-checkouts, all this sort of shit, you know. And so it's easier for them to go back in because not only is all of that changed, but they don't come out to a home. They don't come out to um money in their pocket to be able to pay for that home or anything. They come out with stress of like, fuck, I've already had to either get a bail address to come out to, which has had to go through the ringer to even get in the first place. So there's all of that stress. And if you don't have that, well, then you come out and you're just released. Maybe you're not on bail. You don't have a house. You've done fucked up all your shit before. So nobody, you're not associates with them anymore because you change your ways, or maybe everyone just cut you off, whatever it is. You're then fucked because you don't have a house. You don't have a job. You've just come out of jail. No one's going to hire you. You've got no fucking money to even eat. So what option do you have? Either turn around and just go straight back into the jail before you do something, or go do something to end up being housed and fed and into a system that you know how it works again. Same routine, like a safe zone sort of thing. Like it's fucked up. You go to the Netherlands, you go to jail for whatever your crime is. No one gets life sentences over there. No one. They believe in literally turning everybody around, and I think it's in the like 80s or 90s, their fucking restoration process, like no shit, of reoffenders. That's why they're shutting down prisons over there. And in there, you have to go to a course or a class every day, whichever it is. A course is like a physical, hands on thing, welding, building, whatever it is. You have to go to a course or a class where you're learning a language or whatever it is, accountancy, a skill that you can have when you come out. When you come out, they put you in a like a temporary home with other people to integrate you and teach you about whatever's changed outside in the world, so you're not just thrown out there into it. And they give you they provide you food, clothing, everything that you need to get on your feet, and will keep doing that until they provide you or you find your own job. And most of the people, as soon as they get their own jobs, they move the fuck on from the housing. They're not kicked out, but they just move on from there because they've learned budgeting. They've got savings even from being in that fucking place. And yeah, it's crazy. Like, and it can be done. It fucking can be done. We could do it here, but we just don't. Instead, we spend the money on putting people in jail and housing and feeding them, and these stupid fucking cannabis charges and shit, which, especially this medicinal thing, if you got a medicinal card, you're not safe. You're not safe. You're still fucked. You still have to do the fucking drug test, and then you have to go to court, and you have to prove that the weed that was in your system was the weed from your prescription, and you actually have a valid prescription. It's blah blah blah. Like, you actually still have to prove your point. What a waste of taxpayers' money, more so than what we already had. Thought we were making medicinal marijuana legalized so that we couldn't be tying up the system more. But now we're tying it up even more. Great work, Kiwis. Fucking great work. See how that's going down. Um, it's just so backwards. Like, it's just so backwards here. Like, if we didn't spend all that money on just the weed cases alone that go to jail, not necessarily jail, obviously big growers do go to jail for it, but even just like the fines, just the time to get given the $100 fine for fucking getting caught with your joint or whatever it is, and all of the process of court, lawyers, all those things could remove those fees and the funding for that, because you wouldn't need all of those, because we wouldn't have all these stupid fucking charges there. And that money could go towards fucking actual adequate housing, not shitty, dodgy housing, halfway housing. No, no, no. Actual proper housing with mentors that are placed in there with them to guide these people, just like these other countries are doing. But they won't do it here. No, no, no. They just say we don't have enough houses and we don't have enough space. But did you know, as a tradie, I don't know what you've ever done for a job, but as a tradie, I can tell you hands down, there are more than enough empty and vacant houses that are usable, and ones that have been written off for insurance purposes, for floods and stuff, that could actually be fixed, that they just choose not to use. And just still tell people you can't sleep in the main streets of CBD. Do they do that in Wellington? In Auckland, that's what they're like. In Whangarei, you can't sleep outside certain parts of CBD. Can't smoke in certain parts of the CBD in Whangarei. You can't have dogs in certain parts of the CBD. What the fuck? How are they community areas if they're controlled and limited? Blows my mind. Blows my mind. Excuse me for my little government rant, but like, fuck, honestly, it's a joke. It's a joke. It's an absolute joke. And then old John Key, when he was in fucking Parliament Day, what did he go and do for the country? Oh, our roads are still fucked. Homelessness is fucked. Our fucking inflation is fucked. Our home loans are fucked. Rent prices are fucked. But what are we going to go do? We're going to go buy 80 new fucking BMWs for the fucking government. We're going to buy a whole new fleet of fucking BMWs. Sorry, what? Yeah, no. Hurts my brain. But we need to charge Aucklanders gas fucking toll fees or whatever to go into the central city or whatever they're talking about. And we need to make the road from Whangarei now, which is the only road to Auckland. And I thought when you have toll roads, you had to have an alternate route around it. So you didn't just have to pay for a toll road. They're talking about making the main road from Whangarei to Tahana a toll road. That's the only fucking road. The only road down there. Unless you take like an hour and a half detour and head all the way out to fucking Dargaville, and then from Dargaville down through Mangatoroto. Like, what the fuck? And they're talking about making the 100k road from Whangarei to Tahana. 60k's and a toll road. An existing road. I thought they could only do that to new roads. New roads had tolls. And I thought the tolls only remained in place until that road feature, whatever it is, was paid off. Like the Harbour Bridge used to be tolled. I don't know if you know that, but the Harbour Bridge in Auckland City used to be tolled. Once it was paid off, they removed the tolls. They also told us the Orewa tunnels that lead to north up here, they told us those were going to be tolled until the road was paid off. I don't know how long that's fucking been there. At least 10 years now. That shit is fuck, my fucking tolls just about paid that off. No shit. No joke. And then if you don't pay the toll when you go through it, it's $2.20. If you don't pay it the same day you travel or within 3 days, you get a notice, which then adds $4.40 on top of it. So then it's $6.60, right? If you don't get that for whatever reason, maybe you haven't updated your address on your fucking car ownership since you bought it or moved house or whatever, perhaps someone stole your mail. You don't get that, whatever happens. You then get fucking $75 added on there. And the pain in the ass thing about it is you log into the toll site and they only keep 7 days worth of tolls on that site. So I fucked myself up because I'd been doing a few trips and I thought that I'd had my card linked to it, and I did. But when I got my new debit card, I didn't relink it. So it didn't automatically deduct the fucking monthly trips from my bank account, right? So I get this notice in the mail saying, fuck, you owe this much. And I was like, bro, what the fuck? Like, how? Like, I have automatic payments for that. Like, I'll check that out when I get home. So I go to work and I came home and I was a tradie, fucking driving 12 hours, including my work day. I forgot about checking it. And the week goes by and I was like, fuck those tolls. So I jumped on the website and I logged in and it didn't say any fucking tolls on there. And I was like, okay. So it must have been a dud because I've got an automatic payment. Like, weird. And I left it. Fucking worst thing I should have done. Because a month and a half later, I got a bill for 2.5 grand. 2.5 grand. Because each day that I'd traveled through there, they added $4.40 onto each of those times 30. So $2.20 times 30, $4.40 on top of that times 30, and then $75 per toll trip that was unpaid. Oh no, and there's a $7.50 fee. So when they remove it from the website, so they send you the reminder, and that day they remove it from the website. When they remove it, you get a $7.50 admin fee as they send it to another system. Can't remember what that fucking website is, but they send it to another system which you can call up or whatever and pay your shit through them because they'll hold it for like 14 days or something. And then at that point is when it gets the $75 fee. So when my next monthly lot of toll things tried to come out of my account, that's when I got the fucking $75 bam times 30. So no joke, I can't remember exactly, but it was a couple of grand's worth of fucking fines and just tolls. And imagine that's just me for 1 month. Imagine how many other people in New Zealand have gone through that, not paid it, or not paid it on time, have still paid it, but just maybe not on time, maybe not quite to the extent that I did. It's fucking paid off. It is fucking paid off. Why are we still being told for that? You tell me. Pretty sure there even used to be some toll system in Spaghetti Junction or something. Like in Tauranga and Hamilton, they used to have toll roads through there that were paid. There still is a couple because they're relatively new. But the first two, they're not toll roads anymore. But the other two now are, obviously. Maybe that's how they loopholed it, just by adding the extension on so that they can keep fucking tolling it. But yeah, it's pretty fucked. It is pretty fucked. You fellas have any tolls in your cities? Any toll bridges, toll tunnels, toll roads? Fuck, we've got a pretty out the gate bridge in Whangarei, and even that isn't tolled. Literally a cantilever bridge. I don't know if you've seen it or know about it, but it fully fucking lifts right up on one side to let the boats go underneath. It's pretty fucking choice. It's so slow though. I'd never been stuck behind it for like 3.5 years. I'd never been caught on that bridge. Probably only gone over that bridge maybe 5 times, to be honest. But you never got caught in it. And then maybe like 3 weeks ago, I think I put it up on one of my shorts there, or maybe it was on a live when I was picking up my rescue goat. I think maybe actually, the cantilever bridge caught me on the way back. It was so cool. I was so excited. I was like, "Wow, the fucking bridge is up!" Like, yeah. And then after like 10 minutes, I was like, yeah, it is actually going down, guys. Like it actually is. Like I think it took like 15 minutes before I was actually moving over the bridge again. But it is so impressive. It is so impressive. Makes me want to build one on my driveway and then like have a moat go underneath. A moat for my boat. What sort of music do you get into? Hip hop, metal, some country. Have we still got solar charge? I'm going to drain off the lights. Oh, no, we don't. Mean machine. You guys are going to get the storm of yourself, of me in Northland, which you are in Wellington. Anybody else, the storm is headed your way, just so you know. And it started about 6 hours ago, but got bad like 3 hours ago. Look at this little face. Hold on. Cute little face. She's got her nose out. Are you getting hot in there, Bubba? There you go. Get some air on your fat belly. Fat ass dog. Dirty little possum hunter. Now the rain's just getting bad again. You're a funny one, Coda. You are a hot dog. Rain, rain, go away. I know, Cody's. It's loud, baby. Yeah, cover your face. How about you, Wesley? Do you want blanket on your face? Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, it's cold, Bubba. Good boy. Man, the lightning is crazy. I haven't heard any thunder for a while though, but there's heaps of lightning. But to be fair, that rain and wind is pretty fucking loud. I may not even hear the thunder. Pretty sure my water tanks just hit the full point. Because now I can just hear like of like fucking a torrent of water, so I'm guessing it's like coming out the overflow. Can you hear that? That's so loud. Whoa. Hopefully the goat roof stays on now. Look at this. I don't know if you can see. The fucking whole fucking door and shit's moving. Look at the curtain. Wait for it. Give it a sec. That's just blowing. Look at this thing. Look how much it's moving. Holy shit. Yeah. Crazy. It's blowing a storm inside the house. Like, there's no way anybody can sleep with this shit. The whole French, that's all French doors. And they're just like... And I have that open so that I can see the lightning and thunder out there. It's freaking cool because it's all in the hills. But it's so loud here right now. I don't know if you could see that, but the whole fucking house is like shaking right now in the storm. That's so crazy. The water tanks are just fucking exploded out the top. All your messages just loaded. I think I had a glitch with my fucking reception. So I'm just reading. So give me a sec. I'm just reading back. 1 second, guys, and I'll be right with you. Yeah, morals and values in life, bruv. I hear you 100%. Doesn't really matter what you're doing as long as you got those, like... And your integrity, I think. That's the fucking biggest thing in this world is integrity, eh? Take a guess how old I am. You take a guess how old I am, and then tell me how old you are, and then I'll tell you how old I am. How about that? Part-time tiling. Fucking funny that you say that, because today I was just saying to the bro, I was talking about working with other, oh, last night, sorry. Not this one just gone, but the one where before I actually slept, you know. Um, Fuck, I'm tired. My brain is like fuzzing. So I was at his house. I was helping him like clean up his house because he was having like an inspection today. And I was talking about, because he's like, get off the rug, cunt, get off the rug. And he was trying to like sweep and move that, and I was trying to clean the bench tops first, because like you clean surfaces onto the floor first, and then everything else afterwards, like sweep the floor, because then it's on the floor. You don't do the floors and then clean surfaces, like that's backwards. Anyway, I'm cleaning the top of this fucking surfaces, and he's like, get off the fucking rug. And so I was saying to him that he reminded me of working with other trades. I was like, firstly, I said to him, fuck, you could have just about flicked me off, bro. I only weigh like 50 odd kilos. Fucking hell, mate. I weigh probably less than your dog. And so we laughed about that. And then I said to him, oh, I said, sorry, I just got a message. Yeah, I said to him, Tylers are the worst people that I've ever worked with in my life as far as other trades, because like, usually you do all the painting and stuff, they come in, or like all the primer and stuff, get all the primer in the bathroom or whatever, then they come in and do their bit of tiling, and then we finish off the top coats and shit. But for the most part, the rest of the house is pretty much finished by the time the tilers are done, you know. And so hallway's done, main entrance done, and then the motherfucking Asian tilers come in with the big ass tiles that just straight down the fucking wall, and all of us are just standing there like, you're kidding, right? Like he's like, oh, you just fix that, oh, you just finished, you just touch that up. I'm like, bro, we don't, level 5 finishing here, bro. We don't just touch no shit up. Like, that means we need to, like, fucking repaint that entire fucking wall. Like, what the fuck? I buy you a box of beers, bro. Fucking. Oh, honestly, I hated working next to Tyler's. Oh, you're gonna go sleep? Fair enough, too. It's pretty fucking late. Unfortunately for me, there's gonna be no rest for the wicked today. Hi, Elliot. Because, yeah, these fucking roosters are gonna start any second now. I'm surprised they haven't already. And, the storm is not giving up, so my night is now gonna be my day. And I'm gonna regret it later on, but there's no other option. There was no other option. Oh, bro, Rainbow's been ruckus as. He's been ruckus as. Thought about putting him in the fucking chicken coop and shutting the door a couple of times, but, being a bad boy, go and time out. You know, he's ruthless, that dick. Sorry, I'm just moving some shit. Casually watching the storm out the window. Oh, it's not because I'm smoking, trust me. I got the maddest fucking chill yesterday because it's been storming. And then I just went outside in the rain because the goat house blew off. And it's just the change in temperature. It's fucked me up. Yep. But give it half an hour and I'll stop coughing. It's because I came in and I had like a runny ass nose from like being warm inside, going out in the cold. getting drenched through. I had to get changed again and then came back in. And then my goat started crying like 5 minutes later. So I had to run back out again in the fucking storm. Yeah, it just wasn't ideal. And it's so cold. It's like, even though it's raining, it's still, I think about, let me check. Yeah, it's 3 degrees here. So the change in temperature from outside to in here just messed me up. It feels like the house is gonna like blow the roof off. It's not. It's actually not gonna. This is probably the most solid structure out of everything here. It is solid wood. It is solid wood. Well, it's like it's just lighting up the whole sky. Like, I don't know if you can see the flashes on the back wall when the lightning goes off, but it's so bright. I'd take you outside normally, like, but I'm not gonna because I've already, as we know, I got wet before trying to do my goats. Yeah, I'm definitely in my 30s. Tell me how old you are, and then I'll tell you my actual age. Fair deal? That's so impressive. It's like my cousin's boyfriend's here for like a second at a time because it just turns into daylight outside. 44. Sure. Oh, yeah. How old are you, Elliot? I had some like 9-year-old in my chat the other day, and like, I didn't even know, like, because there was heaps of people, not heaps, but there was like 5 or 6 other people in here and chatting at the same time, and I'm having a mad conversation with my bro that lives in Tauranga because he'd like come onto my live as well, and anyway, this kid's just chatting away, and like, I had a couple of cones and had a ciggy, and like, I think I might have even had like a vodka or something that day. I don't know, but like, all not very appropriate. And the conversation probably wasn't either. And then out of nowhere, this kid's just like, yeah, and I'm 9. I was like, sorry, you're what? Like, I think I did that to you too earlier. I was like, did you say you're 9? Like, what the hell? Or maybe it was the person that came in before you. I'm not sure. I can't remember the beginning of the chat, but um, yeah, 9. What the actual? I quick sharp tried very hard not to swear, smoke off screen, and not talk about anything really that bad. It was the weirdest experience. I was thinking like, why would a 9-year-old even want to watch my feed? Like, surely there'd be nothing relatable in my feed for anybody under the age of, I don't know, 15, 18. Some teenagers might think some of my stories are fucking out the gate and funny, but I mean, have had a few teens pop in, but 9 years old, I was like, wow, the fuck. Yo, Elliot Evan. How old are you, bro? Where were you streaming from? It was the States, eh? Somewhere in the right now. I can't even see profile pictures like when I'm live streaming to like try and gauge how old anybody is either. So like, yeah. Yo, Elliot, do you have your own channel? Like, do you post videos? Because I just clicked on your fucking your name at interest sake, because I do that sometimes, and I see you got like 24 subscribers, but I can't see your channel right now until I get off live. To know if you actually do, or if you just have like a channel of your mates or something. A couple of my bros just have like all their BMX buddies on there so that they can share their BMX videos to each other. Nah, I can't. I just tried to look at your profile picture. Can't. YouTube says, not while you're live streaming. Maybe the thunder and lightning's over now. It's calming down a little bit. Oh, I'm 37, I thought I did. Apologies. 37. You know, that was a retro one. That was not intentional. Tired. Give me a break. I don't usually stay up all night, okay? I'm not usually awake at this time. Well, actually, I'm usually waking up at this time. It's a brain fade. So, what are you guys up to right now? Why are we all awake? I know some of us are overseas. I'm pretty sure Elliot's in America. Are you just up chilling by yourself? Be real. What's your name? Or do you just want to be? What do I just call you by your YouTube name? Or your nickname or name? My name's Sam. I said that before in a story, so I figured you probably picked up on that. You got sharp feet, mate. Sharp toes. Good girl. Yeah, I turned 38 in October this year. My birthday's always gay as fuck. There's always a Labour weekend birthday. As a kid, it was gay. You'd always have to have it like the weekend before or the weekend after if you ever wanted to have a birthday party, which I didn't have very many because my dad was poor and my mum was just a piece of shit. I don't think my mum ever threw us a birthday party. Not that I can really remember. But as an adult, it was the same, you know, like your friends got partners and shit, and then their girlfriend or boyfriend wants to go away for the fucking weekend, or, you know, or they're catching up with family for the weekend because we're all like starting to be adults and doing our own shit and stuff, you know? Oh, yeah, sure. I've kept you up. I mean, fair enough. I do chat shit. Is that why you smoke weed, for insomnia? Sorry, I'm rude as fuck. I'm like eating my food. Turning it into like a mukbang video. No, I'm not. I'm kidding. Oh, yeah. Have you tried like the sounds stupid, like some things work for some people, some don't, you know, but have you tried those, fuck, what are they called? They've got it in a spray and pills. It's like a yellow packet. It's like a really expensive fucking herbal sleeping thing, and you can give it to kids and stuff, obviously in a smaller dose and shit, but I can't fucking think what it's called right now. God, that's really got me. I'm sure, no, I don't think it's in my first aid kit actually. I think it's in my cabin. But you can get it for like stress relief or like sleep relief or, you know, like a few different things, but it's all under the same brand. They've got a yellow fucking brand on it. But those used to work for me when I was at uni and I had like anxiety, insomnia, you know, like I would have like anxiousness at bedtime because I'd always feel like I'd either be dreading like waking up or something, having to hand in an assignment because it's due, and you know, like you need to pass that shit. It's university, you know, like so all that worry before handing things in, like I'd fucking not be able to sleep, like if I've finished the assignment. So then I just wouldn't do assignments till like last minute. But then I'd find that I couldn't sleep leading up to not doing the assignment because I'm freaking out that I'm not gonna have enough time to do the assignment. So yeah, whenever assignments came, I'd get sort of like, yeah, insomniatic, if you want to call it that. But I got this yellow spray shit, and you can get like chewable pill things as well, and you can take that. It's like a herbal thing, but whatever the fuck is in it, it's like 150 ingredients, all plant-based things that have like 30 letter for one name. You know, like long as fuck, like ashwagandha, mushroom, you know, plant leaf or whatever. It's all that sort of shit. And honestly, like it says spray like a couple times and then use as needed. You can actually just fucking 20 of those straight in your mouth. And that's what I'll do because you do two, it doesn't work. Do two, 10 minutes later, it doesn't work. But you straight pump in like 20 of those, just hold it in your mouth and then like swallow after a couple of minutes. Like actually let it absorb into, because it's the quickest way for your eyelids or the inner cheeks or up your ass to absorb things, you know, because the porousness of your cheeks and shit and the moisture goes straight into the blood vessels or whatever. But yeah, it absorbs straight in, and fuck, bro, it's fucking actually mean. Oh yeah. What about edibles? Edibles? Edibles and fucking that yellow spray was what fucking worked for me at uni. Cause like I don't like taking any chemical anything. I don't like, if I'm gonna take pain relief, I have to fucking have like a broken back, no joke. And even when I did legitimately break my back when I was 20 and learned to walk again, the second I was released from hospital, fuck, I done stopped those meds and I just dealt with the pain. Because to me, pain lets you know you're alive, for one, lets you know how close you are to death, for two, if something is really bad and it's getting worse, or if it's getting better and you know that whatever you've done is healing or whatever, you know. I don't like to mask things, and then you end up doing too much and hurting yourself anyway. So when you do go to sleep, you wake up in agonizing pain because you've overdone it or whatever. So I try not to take anything chemical related. I try to just do the a la natural. Like I use fucking straight aloe vera plants for like cuts and infections and stuff like that. Oatmeal for itchy skin. Oatmeal shampoo. Just make your own fucking like oat milk. Strain fucking oats in hot water. Add some coconut oil to it if anyone's got dandruff or like dry skin on their face and shit. Like fucking yeah. I try to do everything as natural as I can, and especially because being out here off grid, we don't have proper wastewater and stuff set up. So our shower just runs down underneath the shed thing that we've built it in. And then it just runs off down through the gravel pathway, miles away from any waterways, and we only use like breakdown biodegradable or 100% organic products. So we try to stick to using as much natural stuff as we can, but sometimes you need antibiotics or like a fucking codeine or something here and there because like shit does get real. But yeah, I try to do other things, but sleeping pills, I just found if I took them, maybe it's because I only weigh like fucking 55 kilos at my best. I feel like I'm zonked. Even if I took it at 5 o'clock with my dinner, I'll be fine. Fucking have my smoke, have my shower, get into bed at like 7 o'clock, watch my podcast, and then turn on my listen at podcast at 8 o'clock. So I'll watch one for an hour, watch some shorts or whatever for an hour, and then switch off and just have something playing like a podcast and fall asleep to that usually, like that's usually my go-to. But with sleeping pills, like if I found that I'd need to take them, even if I took it at dinner time, did all my usual shit, I'd go to sleep at my normal time. But in the morning, when I try to get up, bro, at 4 a.m., 4:30, being woken up by the roosters and having to do animals, like I physically feel heavy. Like I feel like sluggish. Like my brain's not ready to do what it's supposed to do with my body or something. I don't know. It's the weirdest feeling. It's like my body's disassociated with my head, sort of. But like I can function, sort of, but I just really just would rather not. So that's why because they put me to sleep. Yeah, they fucking zonked me out. But that's why I started trying like alternative fucking different things. Oh yeah, you like that feeling? Yeah. Yeah, I can't. I guess I mean, if I didn't have as much responsibilities and things to do between say 5 a.m. and 8:30, I'd be fine. Like if I just had to get up as a normal tradesperson when I was living in Auckland, 7 o'clock, get up, have my breakfast, have a shower, whatever, coffee and a ciggy, and then walk out the door by 7:45 to get to work for 8:30 or whatever, 9 o'clock start if I'm doing a business, I'd be okay. I'd still be a little bit, but half an hour and I'm sweet, whereas if I were to do that living the lifestyle I live out here, I would be doing all the morning chores till like 10:30. Like the dogs wouldn't probably even get breakfast till like 10:30. I would just be just like trudging and sludging, like I don't know. Yeah, they're rough. They're rough. And they gave me when I complained about sleeping pills, they gave me what was quetiapines or something, quetiapines or which isn't an actual sleeping pill, but they prescribe it as a sleeping pill. But what it actually is a brain relaxant. But they gave me that for vertigo. When I'm painting white and white and white on ceilings and everything's fucking white, white, white. That like I'd be on a ladder and I'd go to like reach for the wall and I hadn't stretched my hand out far enough yet and I'd punch a hole in the wall because I hadn't gotten to that point yet. Like my judging of distances when everything was all white was all fucked up for a while there because it's a condition that painters get predominantly from painting outside, like painting white outside in the sun. The refraction in our eyes that happens from coming off, not reflection but refraction. It's like almost burnt out some depth perception. As soon as there's color or a slightly different tone, it's fine. But when everything around you is white, it's like you start getting vertigo on the ladder and start feeling like you're wobbling even though you're not and shit. So they gave me that Kwatai pain stuff for that. Fuck no. Fuck no. I took it one time and I was like, oh yeah, sweet. Fuck. That's what the doctor said to use. So I fucking popped it back. The whole pill, like it said. I just went to mush. Look, I went to mush. I was on the ladder and I'm like half an hour, 20 minutes after taking it. And I'm like, no more vertigo. Yeah, sure. And then my legs just started feeling like jelly. And I was like straddled over this 3-step, which you're not supposed to do on a site. Yes, I do know that. And yes, I also know that 3-steps are not legal on site either. But fuck, I didn't give a fuck. Okay, so anyway, I was straddled over this 3-step and just doing the corner because I felt dizzy, which is why I was even doing that in the first place, you know. And yeah, this pill kicks in, sure enough, not dizzy anymore, not feeling wobbly, could see the walls, everything perfect. And then 5 minutes after that, bam, it was like my legs just literally turned to jelly sticks. And like, imagine trying to stand on jelly sticks. It wasn't like I was wobbling. It was like my legs were literally starting to like jelly down to my ankles. It was the weirdest fucking thing. And so then I'm like just straddled, sat on top of this ladder, and I'm just like looking at my colleagues and I'm just laughing. And they're like, what's funny? And I was like, bro, my legs are like jelly. I took the fucking pill the doctor told me to take, and I can't even, like, I can feel them, but like they're not watch this. And I like got off the ladder and I just hit the floor. Like I just hit the floor. And then my arms started feeling heavy. And then my neck was like, I didn't want to hold my head up. Like I was trying to hold my head up with my hands. I was like, I gotta go to bed, man. And I literally, in the client's house, which fortunately was empty, went into the back room, just laid out fucking dusty old drop sheet and fucking went to sleep with my head on a bucket. Like 3 hours. They woke me up at lunchtime. Fucking, I was done. I was done. Like, just started, done for the day. Fuck, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. You need to change it up. You know, humans build immunities to anything. You know, that's why bugs change, why you never catch the same cold twice your entire life. Even if you're in the same building with people and you think you've caught the same cold that you just had because you gave it to them, they gave it to Martha and Martha gave it back to you after Arthur had it. You know, it doesn't work like that. It will be a different strand. It is proven scientifically, I don't know if you know, but it is not ever going to be the same cold strand or cold or flu strand because the bug knows that once we've had that with all our penicillins and everything else and the way our body is morphed these days, not like back in influenza days in the 1920s and shit, they have to change to keep getting us because we build immunity, right? If you smoke loads of weed, you need to smoke more because you build an immunity. Your first cigarette, after you've smoked a couple in a day, you end up needing that pack a week or whatever. You know, like we build immunities and resilience and addictions and whatever. And it's the exact same with fucking chemical like pills that you get, like same antibiotics. My sister had the skin infection when she was a kid, like 2.5. It was actually turned out to be an allergy to potato. But before that, they didn't know. So they were doing all these tests, and for 2.5 years, she was basically like a whole open wound from still eating potato. It was just, she was literally out broke in this fucking full allergy. Like we had to change her sheets every night because it was just covered in blood and stuff because she just scratched herself raw in her sleep. And I don't just mean like a little bit, I mean like dripping, like it was terrible. And so we take her into the hospital and stuff and treat her with like fucking antibiotics, and they're like, she's got an infection from it, you know, the first time. So they gave us fucking amoxicillin and we take that home and that's fine. Then the next time she gets it, they gave us amoxicillin and she was still sick after that. So they extended the course to 10 days instead of 7. And then that one didn't work. So then the next time they were like, oh, well, fuck, actually, we're going to have to, oh, mum left it a couple of days just thinking, oh, well, maybe it's a little bit resistant. We'll just wait a couple of days after that full course. Maybe it'll come out of your system. But by doing that, it allowed the bug that was already resilient to the amoxicillin to get stronger. And then when she went back to the doctors, she ended up having to go straight into the emergency starship. And she was in there for like 3 days getting body dyes and things like soaks and all these things done to her skin because she'd created a superbug and they had to give her a different fucking antibiotic for it. And then she ended up on like 5 different antibiotics over like 2 years. to the point where they created a new one with mixing all of those fucking things together so that she could stay on antibiotics for 2 years, because by doing what they'd done, it had built up such a resilience to the bug. Instead of treating it for longer with the same, instead of treating it shorter periods with different things to start with, they treated it for long periods with the same thing for like a couple of months at a time. And it just created this massive super bug because it became so immune to the shit that yeah, she was on a specific antibiotic for like 2 years to get off it, to get rid of the fucking bug in her skin. Because like it would start healing and then the bug would travel, you know, like to different parts of the open wound because it was just so fucking bad. And because the allergy wasn't treated either, it was really difficult to actually close everything up and keep everything covered. Like it was fucked. So prescription things, like they do definitely, you do get immune to them. So have you done some Googleopathy, I like to call it, where you have a fucking research of what other drug alternative are available that are like that or similar to that, because there will be other brain relaxants out there, and you'll probably find that if you ask your doctor and just tell your doctor that they're just, you know, you're actually eating a fucking tray a night and it's not really that healthy for you, like you've done some research and what do they think about this particular drug, can you possibly get that? Because like, yeah, taking drugs like that long term, taking any drug long term, we all know the side effects, okay? Can't preach to myself. I fucking know. Like, you know, you snort lots of shit, your fucking nose caves in. You smoke lots of fucking A-class shit, your teeth cave in. You fucking, you know, do lots of acid, your skin starts getting fucking fucked. It's all bad. But prescription drugs, they do other stuff to your insides, you know, because there's other fillers and things and other things they put together that just hold it together. But we don't actually know necessarily long term what those things build up in our system. Some things we do, yeah, sure, we know what the active ingredient, the good bits do, but mostly it's just we'll chuck a bit of this in, chuck a bit of that in, and these are the products we need to fucking do the job. So there we go. You know, here's a good base. It's going to hold that thing real good, and away we go. But straight up, try something new, bro. Try something new. Then you can not have to listen to me, and you'll be able to go to sleep. What do you normally do when you're trying to sleep? Or do you have a routine? Well, it doesn't matter what time you're choosing to go to sleep, even if those times are different. But like, do you have like a lead up before you go to sleep, or do you just like do whatever the fuck you've been doing for your whole day and then just be like, sweet, I'm gonna go to bed soon, fucking brush your teeth and just jump in bed and try and sleep? Some people work with routines, some people don't, but like sometimes it pays just to like try something different, you know, like, and it's annoying and hard and sometimes like a little bit of an inconvenience, you know, and you're like, fuck, I really just don't want to have to do that. But like I'd do like 10 fucking press ups, 10 chin ups, because I had like a what inverting machine and a bar on the side. So I just do like get my knees off the ground and then do chin ups like that, because I didn't have anything that I could do a full height one. And with the inversion machine, I'd flip upside down and do 10 upside down sit ups, holding 20 kilos on my chest, like a 20-kilo plate. So 30 exercises take me like fucking 3 minutes tops, you know? And I'd have me sometimes a warm glass of milk or maybe a Milo, or not a coffee or anything. Not because it's stimulating, just because I didn't really want that aftertaste. Because you brush your teeth, you still sort of have like that remnants down the back of your throat. I just never really like that after I've brushed my teeth, you know? So then I go wash my face, brush my hair, get into my jammies, or have a shower if I haven't had one that morning, have a shower that night, you know, like fucking put on a little podcast, no screen time, you know, no screen time when I'm in my bed. Like, oh, if I'm on my phone, on my screen, I'm set up and other lights are on and other things are going on. You know, when I'm getting ready for bed, I make sure my screen's off, lights are off, and I'm just chilling with a podcast on, just playing in the background, you know, like not watching anything or whatever. But yeah, definitely having a bit of a routine sort of helped me out. Especially doing like a little bit of exercise just before bed, you know, get your heart rate pumping, gets all that adrenaline going. You hop into bed and then just take, seems really fucking dumb, but the way that army people have learned to sleep anywhere in any position is to breathe in for you. We've all got different regular breathing patterns. For me, for an example, I breathe in for 4 seconds and then I breathe out for 6 seconds, because to trigger your brain into sleep, because when you're sleeping, you breathe in deeper and faster, but you breathe out shallower and slower for longer. It triggers your brain into the fact that you're already asleep, even though you're not asleep. So they do anywhere from 3 of those repetitions, and then they take a couple of normal breaths in between. And then they do 3 more slow breaths and a couple of normal breaths and 3 more. And generally speaking, they're asleep. Obviously, they've fucking done some strenuous shit and stuff during the day as well, but that's kind of why it also helps just to do like even just fucking hard and fast fucking 30 star jumps or something, you know? Get your heart, get all that blood pumping, get it like, yeah. Get that last bit of adrenaline out, anything that's pent up in there. Because adrenaline, built up adrenaline, is one thing that our body can't burn on its own. It can't disperse. That's how you either get knots. Go for a massage, oi. Go for a massage, because another thing for holding up sleep and keeping you away from sleep is pent up tension, like literally body tension. Because like adrenaline, like anything that fucks you off, anything that gets your heart pumping and you can't do anything about it, you don't, you know, like whether it's your missus gets you real riled up, fucking blah blah blah. You haven't done the fucking washing all fucking week, and you're like, actually, fucking, I've done it fucking 4 days this week, you know, and you're thinking, what the fuck's she actually mad about? Because I know that that's not true what she's saying, you know, and you're not gonna fucking argue back because you're not a piece of shit or whatever, and you're just like, yeah, okay, yeah, do you need a hand with something, you know, and you get up and you help them, but meanwhile, that little bit of whatever that you've held on to, if you don't just fucking go outside and a couple of just fucking ear punches and just get that out, actually disperse that energy that's pent up, you get stress knots and shit. And they're only minute, but over time, they build up. Like they literally build up. And that's why you have physiotherapists and massage people, and not the old masseuse with the happy ending. I'm meaning like a legit massage, you know, like when was the last time you had a massage? An actual proper massage, not like your missus or mum or fucking cuzzy bro giving you a little bit of a, I mean like an actual proper like 45-minute fucking neck, shoulder, between the blades massage. Hello. Humor me. Fucking humor me. Do you know any legitimate friends that can do an actual proper decent massage? Like my work, the boys that used to work for me, I used to have my own painting company for like 7 years. And my staff on Fridays would fucking, well, they would just rock over to my house and they'd all sit in a row and ask for like a 10-minute fucking massage. So I'd give them all like a decent 10-minute massage because I've actually just always sort of been good at that sort of thing. But I don't mind giving like a mate fucking, if you need it, like a fucking good massage. You know what I mean? Like platonic, genuine, fucking solid as professional massage. Because honestly, like there's nothing more stress relieving and relaxing and making you feel tired than having a fucking solid massage. Straight up. And I don't mean like going and getting a shiatsu where they're like, like, no, not one of those massages. I mean like a proper, like, you know, sports therapy, fucking deep tissue. Even like a Swiss massage, if you're not even keen for that kind of like deep sensation. Just a Swiss massage, they still get the knots. They still hit the pressure points. And that's all it's about, is just dispersing all that fucking extra adrenaline out of your body, because otherwise your body is in fight or flight mode 24/7. You don't have to have PTSD. You don't have to have fucking OCD or fucking ADHD for that matter. And if you do, well, those are probably also added things that don't help with it. But trust me, massage, fucking try it out. Humor me, please. Find a friend. Fucking book one. Book one. Hell. Tell me what city, what part of, because Auckland's got so many little towns or cities inside the city. I don't know if Wellington's like that. Tell me your suburb and I will book a massage for Sean at a proper fucking massage place and I will live chat you the details. I'll book it for like, what day are we at now? Next Thursday or Friday, I'll book you a massage at a local place in your town. And that way you've got a whole week to try and catch up with me before then, to find out what time your massage will be. Humor me. Straight up. Tell me after the massage if it helps with your sleep. Because honestly, I really feel like it could be a huge factor. You should, like, have regular massage. Like, honestly, you really should. It is so fucking good for you. It's unbelievable. Massage and sauna, because sauna, like, sweats all the fucking toxins out. You just want to make sure you're going to a fucking clean sauna. But sauna is so good for your lungs, it's good for your skin, it's good for your body. And massage, bro. Trust me. Trust me. And maybe it might not be the fucking be-all, end-all cure, but I guarantee you'll feel better after having a massage for a start. And secondly, if you were to give it enough goes and, you know, at least maybe once a week for a month, carried it on, even if you just found like whatever the cheapest package they do there, I don't know, if you couldn't afford like whatever the fucking one is that I get you or whatever, I don't know. I don't even know what one does in your town. But even if you just get like a 15-minute one or something for yourself, because I'm going to get you like at least a fucking like, I don't know what they do, half hour, 45 minutes or something, like an actual decent proper fucking massage. Shoulder, head, neck, and fucking back massage. And then next time, even if you just got like shoulders and arms or something, you know, like trust me, 4 weeks of doing that and tell me it doesn't at least fucking help with your sleep and shit. Like, prove me wrong. You just got to tell me what suburb you're in. And legit, I'll book it for Thursday or Friday next week. I birthed the dog. Our bodies are like a car. You know, we need certain things to run. We need certain things to turn off. We need an ignition in the car to be able to turn it off. We need the starter motor to start it. We need spark, fuel, air to run our cars. We need water in the radiator. Without all those things, we're fucked, right? The car's not going to go very long, very far, or very fast. Or at all, depending what you don't have in your car. Same as our bodies. You don't put fuel in it, we don't go nowhere. We don't relax it, we don't grow nowhere. Because we can't use our brains properly. We can't operate properly because our body's not relaxed, you know. You don't get rid of excess toxins or have the right vitamins or whatever, we get imbalances. And imbalances cause all sorts of fucking shit. All sorts of shit. I'm not about all this fucking label this, label that, he's schizophrenic, she's this, she's that. But I tell you what, I 110% believe that our bodies need certain things to survive. And without it, we're just like a car and we're fucked and we don't go nowhere fast. Or we die, you know? It's just that simple. or it's just not a very fucking enjoyable time. So, I mean, yeah. Massage, water, good food, a relaxing at least half hour before you actually want to be closing your eyes sort of thing. Not straight from watching the fucking UFC in the kitchen with the boys or whatever, or a strenuous convo with fucking Nan on the phone about fucking her Sunday market shit, you know? Like, you better. You fucking better. You actually better do it. I reckon you just sat there like, fuck. Fuck no, I'm not doing that. Not paying for that shit. Fuck no. This crazy cunt. You'd be talking to your bros later being like, I was talking to this fucking crazy ass bitch last night, fucking talking about fucking massages and fucking eating flower petals and shit. Smoking cones the whole time. Yeah, no. Like, so much of our shit, like our foods and stuff, bro, like processed shit, you know, like we don't, it's not really that great for our body. We don't really break it down the same. Like, we just don't. And it's like corn even, okay? Corn. Here's a gross one. Here's a fucking sit down for this one. Sorry about it, but not sorry at the same fucking time. But here we go anyway. If you don't know, I'm sure you do know, but if you don't, now you do, okay? Corn is another thing that our bodies do not break down. My goats, they love corn. They bum corn. They can fucking eat through a blackberry bush. They can eat through a thorn bush, a fucking gorse bush. Hell, they'll chew through a fucking wire if you let them. Now, can they eat a fucking corn cob? No. No, they cannot. They cannot eat a corn cob. When they poo anything out, or us, when we poo anything out, do we have our fucking half a potato in there? No. Do you see a pea in there? No, you don't. Do you see a steak in there? No, you don't. You don't see grass in theirs. You don't see any of the leaves. You don't see a blackberry. You don't see a seed. But what you do see is a fucking corn kernel. Their poo, our poo, kids' poo, dog poo. You feed them corn. You get a dog roll, corn and peas in it. You don't see no peas in their poo, but you do see fucking corn. Now, the fuck? And the weirdest part is, I can give them corn today. I can eat a corn cob today. And yet you take a poo tomorrow, a bit of corn comes out sweet. Yeah, cool. You flushed your body. No, you darn have not. You have not done a fucking thing. Because like 3 weeks later, you just be taking a shit, or the goat like will be doing a poo. And I know full well they haven't had sweet corn because it's a treat. I only give it to them once a month. A couple of weeks later, and there's all this fresh goat poo with fucking corn kernels in it. Or like the week after I've given the dogs their corn dog roll, they're shitting out corn. And then 2 weeks after that, oh, here comes another couple of random stray pieces of corn out the dog poo. And it's like, the fuck? Like, why we process this for any of us to eat? Because clearly none of us can break it down. But they say it's so good for us. So if it's so good for us, how about you turn it into some sort of juice, or just don't fucking give it to us at all? Because I highly doubt that if we can't break it down as a product, that we can't break it down as a liquid. So it's still going to come out. You just ain't going to see it. Maybe that's a little less frightening when you don't see it, which is the problem with half the shit in our packaging products, you know, dry products and shit that we buy. Like red 40 flavor coloring fucking stuff, you know, like fucking bad stuff. It's bad. I mean, we still consume it here and there, everywhere sometimes, but for the most part, the less stuff that we put into our bodies that isn't natural or normal, you know, like, or a normal form of something natural, you know, not fucking dehydrated, rehydrated, reconstituted, and then fucking refortified back into a fucking roll. Like, why can't you just freeze it and then fucking thaw it? Or dehydrate it and then just eat it like that? Like, why do we have to fucking all these different processes and chemical fucking steaming, and then we steam seal the plastic packaging on there? Like, how good is that for us? How good is the plastic fucking being heated to maximus temperatures to... We can't avoid it because consumerism is real. Consumerism is real, and convenience is human nature's necessity. You know, so plastic packaging, heat shrinking, heat sealing, all this shit is like, sure, it's making our food sealed and safe, but I mean, what chemicals are being released when they're putting that at astronomical temperatures around our food and wrapping it in chemical processes, you know? But we all have to eat it, and we all have to live that way pretty much, unless you're living completely sufficiently off your own land. And even then, you're still not 100% safe, even if you are that lucky, because they still fly over and do chemical sprays. And the council come along and spray the verge with poison, which is cool because, I mean, no one wants an overgrown road. But at the same time, that all washes straight into the gullies at the sides of the roads, which is waterways. Even in rural places, it all creates a funnel and a channel and ends up at the deepest point, which goes to waterways. And when you're spraying an entire curb or whatever, or the berms with that stuff, like, it's not really that good, like, surely. But we all have to live that way, you know. We all breathe it in, microplastics and shit every day. Even all the way out here. Even out here, like, I'm not perfect. I fucking can't even pretend to be. I fucking wish I didn't have to go to town for anything. I really wish. But I do. The fact of the matter is I fucking do. But we do have a garden. Like, we grow tomatoes. We grow chocos, blackberries, strawberries. Got an apple tree, pomegranate tree. But yeah, we got loads of stuff here. Potatoes, lettuces and shit, carrots, courgettes. What else do we grow? I don't know. Our garden's pretty fucking big, but we still have to go to town. I don't make my own bread. I should. I really should. But being out here off grid at the moment, still building and getting actually established, because everything's manual. It's not no power tools or anything really. Very fucking rarely is it power tools. It's usually a handsaw, a hammer, a spade, a hoe, like digging post holes by hand, not no post hole borer, like, you know. So it takes a lot longer to do anything. It's sort of like the 1800s at my house, a bit. So it is hard work. So at the moment, I just can't. I don't have the time. Just put it quite simply. I won't make the time. I could make the time, but I just won't make that time right now to be making bread and crackers and things like that. When my cousin's here, she makes bread and stuff sometimes. Maybe once a week she'll make a couple of loaves of bread, or, you know, we do baking and stuff, but we cook over the fire. And if it's pissing down, then we'll bring it inside, and we've got a gas cooker in here, but it's not really big enough for an actual loaf of bread. The gas oven part, it's quite small. You can't even... I think you could fit a mini 6 cupcake thing in it. Like, you know, can't fit a normal size oven tray in there at all. It's like 2/3 the size of a normal... Nah, probably like a third the size of a normal oven tray sort of thing. Like a lasagna dish wouldn't even... Normal lasagna dish wouldn't even fit in it. So, yeah. Trying to find time to find things to cook a bread and things like that in, like a proper bread. Something that'd be long and wide enough that could take the space and not swell up so much, rather than being an actual loaf. It'd just be like a flatter one, you know? trying to find something to buy in town when I'm in there. I'm just looking at other more important things like getting gas and LPG and whatever else we need. That is just the last priority. And then having the time to fucking make dough with everything else. No. But watch the space. Watch the space. Because next June, July, goat season, I plan to be milking my goats because they would have had babies. So I plan to be milking those bad boys. And then I'll be doing that for every day. That'll be my new everyday job. Because once you start, you can't stop. So yeah, that'll be every day doing that. Make a cheese, bread. Cheese, bread, yogurt. What else can we make? I'll be making mozzarella. Be making like a homemade feta. Just the standard plain yogurt, but then we add the fruit from the garden to it. And whatever those weird purple berries are that we harvest from the forest, yeah. I'll pick some of those bad boys too. Make some of that. Pretty badass. It's kind of weird. Doesn't really taste like much, but it sort of tastes like nothing you've ever tasted before. If that makes any sense at all. And I know it doesn't, and that's okay. But yeah. That'll be next year's plan. Next year's plan. Cheese, bread. Do you do any hunting down in Wellington? Is there any hunting down there? I've never been there, so I don't really know what it's like. Other than busy and windy. It is busy there. I've been told it's quite busy there. Because like the port or whatever to get through to like the, you know, it's like the main thoroughfare for people travelling through the South Island and shit. Tourists. It's also the capital. That's buzzy. I fully just realized that you live where the beehive is. Not like beehives like we've got out here. I mean like it is, we have the beehive, eh? That's what it's called. Yeah, it's America. There's the White House. I'm so not up with this fucking, I hate the government. The beehive. Is there like, I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna have to look it up when I get off live. Is it like is it like bush and shit, or like is Wellington just like a surrounded by beach and like built up city and housing and shit, and obviously the airport? Or is it like bush and like, I don't know, what are they called? National parks. You know, like hunting areas or like hunting reserves, or even just like big rural areas where there's any game. What sort of game would be down your ways? Do you get wallabies? I didn't even know wallabies were a thing here until like random as fuck. Somebody told me about them, said that wallabies were a thing, and that they shoot them with bow and arrow or something, compound bows or something on the way down the line when they go for a hunt for some deer. And I was like, what do you mean down the line? Like, what, in our country? And he's like, yeah, bro, legit. Like, yeah, fucking wallabies. And did I believe him? No. Did he pull out his phone and show me a photo of the fucking wallabies that he caught on a New Zealand road, clearly in New Zealand? Yes, he did. Did I believe him? No. I still And this is before AI. Like, no. I still was just like, what the actual... My brain just couldn't understand how Australia got here. And I didn't know about it. Fucking wallabies. Fucking wallabies, oi. Straight up. And then, random as fuck, like, 3 weeks after I move up here, I've been driving from Auckland to the tippity top of the North Island since I was 15. 10, 15 times a year. And then I moved up here 5 years ago, almost, whatever. I ain't never seen a fucking wallaby. Like, fuck, I've only seen 2 stoats. 3 stoats now in the whole time I've been up here. And they're apparently one of Northland's biggest pests. Out the gate. But I done seen a fucking wallaby come straight out of town, down the fucking straight, where they got like a fucking, just past the roundabout and stuff, down the fucking big hill. And this wallaby just went across the road. And I was like, well, I'll be damned. Oh, yo. Are you allowed to just shoot them if they're like on the road in a suburban area? Or just like give them a gentle with the car and throw it on the roof racks, take it home for dinner, or is that not halal friendly? Is that not okay? Like, fuck, if I see a pig out here on the road, bro, I'm gonna shoot that. If I see a turkey, I'm gonna shoot that. If I see a possum, I'm gonna run that motherfucker over, and if he gets up and runs, I'm gonna reverse and I'm gonna run him back over again. Yep. Straight up. That's what I'm gonna do. But I don't know about in suburbia. I don't think I could have just pulled a gun out and shot it in Auckland City. Nah, I don't. I mean, in Mount Roskill you could. It happened every night. There was fucking... You can probably still see it in the news now. I haven't looked at the news in about 5 years, actually, since I moved up here. But, yeah, I lived in Mount Roskill. And, yeah, every other night there's fucking shootings and shit there. So, I mean, obviously in some places it is kosher just to pull out a gun and shoot something. But I think they were shooting people, not animals. But, here's my wake-up call. They're fucking late this morning. I think it's because of the storm. Yep, here they all go. No. Why? Why do you have to be outside the window for that, bro? You know, if you sleep down the other end of the property, I could have actually had at least 4 hours sleep. Because the storm ended, like, what seems to have, touch wood, ended about 10 minutes ago. I could have turned the light off and probably slept till 8:30. The dogs probably would have. But not with those cunts there. I'm sure you can hear them, eh? And there's not just one rooster. You know, that'd be too normal. That'd already be not okay. Just one rooster. But we've got like, I'm gonna say, at least 6 crowing roosters. At least 5 crowing roosters. And I'm gonna say, take a stab and say, but we've got 9. Because we've got babies that have just come through. And they're now roosting out here where these cunts are roosting. So I'm gonna take a stab and say these 3 out of the 7 are also fucking roosters. 3 out of 7 babies. And we already have the 5 big roosters that are crowing. And then we have one who every live feed, you probably, if you're still awake, you might see when I feed them, I ask the live chat, is it a chicken or a rooster? Because we just don't know. we don't know. It looks like a rooster. And if you look at it from behind, it walks like a rooster, okay? If you look at it from the front, it looks like a chicken. When it hunches over and it's like trying to make you feel sorry for it because it's raining outside and like there's plenty of shelters. But it wants to sit outside and perch and get just absolutely drenched. And it hunches up like a rooster. But it doesn't crow. It doesn't try and rape any of the girls yet. It doesn't try and do any roosting. But it looks like it's got talons. And it walks like a rooster. And it sleeps outside like a rooster perched on a ladder. No crow. Doesn't lay eggs. Doesn't root the girls. Doesn't get chased off by the roosters like the other roosters do. They all fight each other. Whoa. Bro, that's crazy. I legit rolled my Jeep. Because I have a Jeep. I still sort of have a Jeep. I fucking rolled it into a ditch. Because the corner comes around like this from where I was coming. But the main gravel road, and they're all gravel. I've driven it 1,000 times. I'm coming around here. And this is like fucking fully cambered. Like, no joke, the camber of the road is like this. Like, you drop right into it when you're normally, because that's the way you go to Whangarei town, and that's the way I normally go when I'm coming here to home. But I've been up at the bros, so I come from here, come around the corner and go around to the bros house, help him or something, come back out, go to pull back out across that bit. And as I said, it goes from being flat here to this cambered road, right? And I know this because I've driven it 1,000 times. But it was late at night, and fucking 3 cows, stray cows, black cows, just darted into the middle of the road like I seen them. And so I just went to sort of like straighten up, but sort of like go between them, because they seen me. They were in the middle of the road, and 2 of them darted one way towards the cliff face, actual rock wall, and 1 of them darted towards the edge. And so I sort of just went to like, because I was gonna go close to the cliff naturally, because you don't really want to hit that off camber bit because you're gonna just sledge, and I know this. And so I'm trying to like stay as close as I could, but my back wheel just hit the center of where that edge meets the new road and off camber. And as soon as it did, it hit that gravel part of the mound, and fuck, it just fucking pulled the whole arse end round. And there was like, trust me, anybody that knows me knows I'm a fucking mean driver. Like, I drive everyone's car, always made to drive people's cars. Never had a car accident before in my life. And fucking because I tried to avoid that cow instead of just either just sideswiping the bank, or I couldn't have hit the cows because I could have still ended up off the side, because you just don't know what could have fucking, but yeah, anyway, it was 20, I was going 25 Ks, okay? But because the RCM went over that bit off camber, it just dropped down like this and just went shoom at 25 Ks straight to the edge of the gravel, and then onto the side, onto the roof, right over again, and then on the roof, and it stopped on a fence post like this. Literally, the fence post saved my life. And it was the only fence post there for miles, because all the rest of the fence posts are all fucking, that's how the cows got out in the first place, clearly. So it was literally on its fucking roof. And like I said, never crashed a car before in my life. I was like, the fuck am I to do here? Like, shit. Go to get out the car. I was like, I got to turn the car off. And I go to get out, and I'm like, I've got no phone, everything. I didn't even have a seatbelt on. Like, I ended up fucking somewhere else in the car. Everything was like on me. Like, it was madness, I tell you. And I'm just thinking my car's gonna explode, because I've seen movies about what happens when you roll a car upside down. Obviously, that fucking movies. Like, obviously I got it out of the ditch now and stuff, and like had a bit of a laugh with the bros about it. But I didn't know. I honestly didn't. I never crashed a car. And I've fucking driven hard and fast, multiple cars, fucking had a job where I was driving like 30 different cars a day. Yeah, no. And I drive manual, my car's manual. Never had a crash. But yep, all because I went like that and that wheel just over the edge into the dirt. Fucking fucked it right up, fucking cows. Fucking cows. So yeah, the next day, well, I actually had to walk from, try and get out my car. I had to drop 4 meters into a paddock because I was balanced on a fence post and the road just went down like this, like it was just a sheer drop. So I like opened up the passenger door and just dropped, and I couldn't see how far it was, and I didn't know because like I've never crashed there before, or even looked down there before. Like usually I'm looking where I'm going, you know, and yeah, it was a 4 meter drop, and then I like start sliding down this fucking ravine, and I'm like fuck, so I'm like clambering, trying to just fucking get back up, and my headlights are still on. I've turned the car off, and then I'm like, did I even get the keys? And so I'm trying to fucking climb back up to get back in to get the keys and try and find my phone. So I've got a light, even have a lighter in my pocket. Like everything was fucking everywhere. I couldn't find my phone. I'm in the middle of nowhere, gravel road, no lights other than the car lights, which obviously now upside down. I'm not going anywhere. I then had to try and climb up over this fucking, well, get back up to where the car was, up over the fence, which was fucking barbed wired up as fuck, into gorse fucking patches and cutty grass to climb back up the bank, which was like this, and I just kept sliding back down, and I couldn't see anything to even try and find a shallower way out. It was honestly the most fucked up experience of my life. So I clamber my fucking way out, and I get to the top, and I'm like, fuck, what am I gonna do? I can't ring anybody, can't call roadside assistance, can't walk home from here. It's like a fucking 10-minute drive on gravel, like cliff faces like this. If I walk off, I'm dead. Like, fuck, I'm surprised I lived through what just happened. Like, shit. Like, freaking the fuck out a little bit and just like, all right, start walking, cunt. It's fucking 9:30 at night. You got to find someone who's awake somewhere. Like, let's go. So I just start walking and I can't see. So I'm not looking ahead of me. I'm actually looking up because the moonlight is like, there's trees in the distance. And so with the moonlight coming up behind it, I could see trees. So I could sort of gauge, and I fucking mean sort of, where the road was. It was the most intense 45-minute walk of my life. I bailed 3 times so hard. My knees were so bruised the next day, and the rest of me from the car crash. But my knees were fucked. My pants were fucked. My sleeves were fucked from like hitting the dirt so many times. Like, anyway, I fucking get within like 10 minutes from Alex's house, and I'm like, Alex, like yelling at his name. I'm like, oi! I just left his house like fucking 50 minutes beforehand, 45-minute fucking walk and a 5-minute drive when I left, you know. And he's like, who the fuck's that? And I was like, yo, it's me, it's Sav. Like, fuck, bro. Like, can you shine a light? Because I can't see. And I was still like fucking a K up the road when he fucking finally heard me. So he starts sort of shining the light so I could sort of see where I was going. I was like, oh, yeah, sweet as, bro. And he's like, what the fuck are you doing? Where's your car? And I was like, bro, fuck. And he's like, no way. I'm like, yeah, bro. And he's like, oh, fuck. All right, let's go. So he runs me up there and he's like, yeah, nah. You know, that's not a tonight job, bro. That's a that's a might be lucky tomorrow job. So then the next morning I get a phone call like 7 a.m. and fucking him and the bro that's got like a big bell loader fucking thing for the forestry. Fucking took him like half an hour. Fucking $200 in diesel. Going 2 k's an hour up the hill. Fucking all the way up the gravel to where the car is. Pulls it out. Fucking bro. Considering what happened to it. The only thing that it needs is like a repair on the top corner back of the boot, like but on the actual roof. Oh, fuck. I need to fix that for a off, otherwise it will not get a off. A wheel alignment and 2 front tires because it completely debeated the 2 front tires. I bled the brakes today, so I got brakes again, and yeah, away she goes. But 2 front tires and a wheel alignment, pretty much, yeah. Fucking don't know. Don't ask me how. I wish I could share a fucking photo on here, but I don't have it on this fucking device. But next time we chat, I'll have it saved on here so I can fucking screenshot you, or like green screen the fucking my car like this, fucking tires, balls to the walls, and just you'll see how where it was in the fucking crevice, like 4 meters below ground. Pretty funny, but yeah, all because of fucking cows, bro. Like, shouldn't be allowed. But out here, you are allowed to shoot them if they're on the road. Like, the cops will legit, if someone called the cops because there's stock on the road, they'll just come out and shoot them, you know. But the city's a bit different. That'll be freaky as fuck. You can shoot them in the rural area though, yeah. Like, if you had a gun, like, you could have pulled over and fucking and tie him to the roof and up a hut. Or is it only certain times that you can fucking hunt those, or... Is it like duck hunting? Where you only get like fucking 1 month a year or whatever it is. I don't do duck hunting. That's one hunting I don't do. Oh, Cody's again. The power plug touched her foot, God forbid. I'm about to try this weird ass fucking weed pipe that I got given the other day. It's one of those, I'll show you him. I got it given to me. I'm not really a pipe person. Pellets in a day. I'm not a fan of duck. Unless you're like fucking eyes on the meat when you're cooking it, like the whole time, chicken and shit, or even just use like a actual, what are they, the thermostat thing, temperature gauge or whatever. You're gonna have dry. It's gonna be dry. It's gonna be dry and chewy, like wild turkey. Wild turkey is good, like, to feed your dogs 90 or 80% of it. You know, we'll keep like the thighs and the breast, and that's it. All the rest goes to the dogs. And even then, probably like a quarter of everyone's meal ends up going to the dogs too. Like, you know, we'll get like a fucking piece of breast or like a thigh served on everyone's plate, and, you know, they'll get like 2/3 of the way through it and then start sharing with the animals. Because it is usually, it is quite tough. Unless you wrap it in like some fucking 10 layers of tin foil, put some like cranberries and shit in with it, and like steam cook it, like throw it onto the coals in the fire or something and steam it, or in an oven if you got an oven. But yeah, turkey and duck is hard. Same with salmon. Salmon goes quite dry too. Like, I'm not a big salmon person like myself. I don't eat it at all. But I've had to cook plenty of salmon for other people, and like it is quite a dry, can be quite a dry fish, like quite flaky and dry if you don't cook it right, or you cook it slightly too long, you know. Once it starts falling apart, anything after that is cooked too long. So yeah, I feel like you sort of need to wrap that in some foil too, and fucking throw all your shit inside there and wrap it up, and then just sort of like throw it under the grill or fry it for like a 30 seconds just to get a little bit of brown or something. Yeah, that's right. Because all you need to do to make sure your chicken is cooked, one, make sure the juices run clear. But you can easily miss that by 5 or 10 minutes. And 5 or 10 minutes can be the world of dryness, you know, depending on how small your chicken may be. So having one of those, you keep an eye on it. You know, you stab that in as soon as it's reached that or getting close to, you know, to keep a damn well eye on it, because the second that reaches whatever the particular meat is, they've all got whatever temperature specific for health reasons. Like pork has to be cooked to a certain 100 and something degrees because it's got like a worm or something in it that can make you sick if you or your dogs eat it raw. Beef doesn't have to have an internal temperature. It's just cooked to your preference as far as I'm aware. lamb roasts have to be cooked to a certain temperature because the size of the meat or something, like whatever I've been told, whatever fucking vaccines and all that sort of shit that they could have had, or any sort of like worms or anything that they may have had larvae for before they died, because you can't drench within 56 days of culling sheep or goat. I know that because I got my goats. So when I drench them, it's 56 days before you can eat any of the meat or use the milk and stuff. So yeah, I figure it'll be pretty much the same. Pretty much the same with like lamb. So I understand that that's why you have to cook like a lamb roast to a certain temperature, internal core. And as soon as you hit that, put that in and it's at that or like a couple of degrees away, you know it's almost done or done, and you fucking whip it out and it's going to be perfect. You don't need to cut it open and do no checks, because as long as that internal core temperature has reached whatever the safe cooking thing is, so you don't get salmonella or whatever else, you're all good. Perfect food. But not many people have that, and not many people do that. Some people laugh at you. They're like, "Oh, amateur." It's like, bro, is it though? Is it? Here you go. I feel like the chickens went back to bed. What the fuck? That's so bizarre. Cody. We gotta move that. You can't be laying on that. There you go. Cannot be laying on that, Bubba. Jeebus. She just totally fucking yeeted that out of left field. Light a candle. It's getting bright enough I can nearly turn a torch off. Light, you piece of shit. No, roosters. I jinxed it. I said I thought they went back to sleep. They obviously fucking didn't. And the rain is back. The rain is a killer. telling me I'm going to have to be out there fixing a fucking goat house in the storm today. Well, at least I fixed the water. I have hot water here for fucking... Well, actually, I didn't even have proper running water. We did, but then it broke. The shower fitting snapped off the fucking shower one day. I was turning it off, and it was a fucking Josh setup. My cousin's partner, sorry. Yeah, he set that up one time. Don't know why he changed it. Instead of leaving the original one that worked fine, but he changed it for a different fucking fitting anyway. And it's a double attachment for a single hose outlet. Make it make sense. Like, why would you do that? But he did. And went to put the mixer down to turn it off, and I literally just got out the shower, dried myself, put the towel on, and was like, you know, just rinsing down the fucking thing, hung the thing up, and then went to turn it off. And then next minute, I banged it, and the whole faucet bit comes off, and all this freezing cold water just starts firing at me because there's so much coming through the calefon. I couldn't even ignite the gas to even try and heat the water, and it was just like... So then I had to run around the back of the shed in just my towel. Didn't even have time to get shoes on because all I'm thinking is, that's a lot of water coming out there, and that's going to drain the tank real quick. I've got animals to worry about. So anyway, run around the back, covered in mud by this point. It was a shit show. It basically needed another shower, but at that point, it was like, disconnect the water pump, turn all the fucking taps off to the different tanks and shit where they all meet into the one pipe. Just go back around, stand on the deck, just look at myself, and I'm just like, I should just not have showered today. That's what life's telling you, because you were dirtier than when you went in. Way dirtier than when you went in. So I just sort of had to like splash off at the like water out of the jug that was left, because as I said, I just turned the fucking water off, didn't I? So it's not like I could just jump back in and just rinse anything off. So I'm literally covered in shit, just using like baby wipes and like whatever was left in the actual jug for like coffees and stuff. Not ideal. Yeah, not ideal. So for like 2 weeks, I was just being real fucking lazy. And I was just going out there every other day and turn it on, fill up like 3 jugs in a bucket or whatever. And that was it. And dogs, for their water, I'd just get it out of the goat troughs and shit, because they've got their own collect from their roofs and shit. Yeah, I was so lazy on it. So, I don't know, a week or so ago, I finally fixed the fucking thing and replaced the tap and whatever. And it means hot water at the tap, not actually having to boil jugs of water to have like hot water and wash and stuff. It's so annoying. Actual shower working again, like fucking out of the 1800s into the early 19s. Yeah, it's still like Burdock Central, but a step up. Oh, sure, bro. Sure. I just chat shit, really. About my crazy shenanigans. Really was just fucking annoying. Cough would fuck off, though. It's because I've got wet 2 days in a bloody row at like 3 degrees. Oh, it's been at the worst times. Yesterday, the dogs made me get up at 2 o'clock in the morning and 4 o'clock in the morning. And at 2 o'clock in the morning, Wazzy just wouldn't come back in. And so I actually had to go out in the rain and go get the little dick. And he was just sniffing around. Just sniffing around all the sheds, making sure the grass still smelled the same. Like, bro, what the fuck? And then tonight we had poachers down the bottom trespassing, actually, on our land. And it's either our land or the forestry, which no one's supposed to be on anyway, because it's forestry and it's all fenced off. No one's allowed in there. No one goes in there until they're ready to be forested. So all the rest of it's like my cousin's land, and they were like close enough that whatever the hell they were talking about doing and whatever their dogs were doing and shit to the pigs, my goats, for the first time in like 2 years or whatever that they've been here, were legit screaming for their life. Screaming for their life. Worse than Albie was when he was getting wet just before. Like, they were like going off, and that's what alerted me to someone on the property, because the goats, they're like little guard dogs. And so I go out there and I'm like, the fuck? Like, the fuck are you up to, bro? Have a listen. Sure enough, fucking, you can just hear pigs squealing, and you can tell that they're trapped by a dog, you know, because they're not running, they're not moving. It's stationary squeal. And then, yeah, you just fucking hear like voices down sort of the bottom here, which is down behind where I would normally sleep in the bus down the bottom there. But I'm sleeping up in my cousin's house at the moment because she wasn't here. But yeah, so normally nobody's down there, nobody but me. But there was definitely voices, dogs and pigs getting hunted down there. And it's funny because at the moment there's like a little competition going on between Alex, Louie, and I about whoever catches the first poacher gets a box of beers. Because we always have motherfuckers coming on our property, and we've all told everyone we catch, we're like, bro, this is your only warning. Like, knock on and ask before you just help your fucking self, bro. Because most of the time you'll probably get a yes, but sometimes you will get a no. But if you don't ask, you will get a fuck off and don't come back. And anyway, yeah, we've caught a couple of poachers in the last couple of weeks. And it was funny because I said to them that I was going to take their door handles away. Why would you take my door handles? And I'm like, but how the fuck are you going to get into your car if you ain't got no door handles, motherfucker? You're going to have to smash your windows. Enjoy that, cunt. And I'll fucking peg your door handles to my fucking fence post. And I'll just start collecting them. It'll be my new trophy. Fucking drive past tomorrow, see how many more fucking door handles are on there, bro. Or if it's just yours. Like, legit. And then, anyway, Alex was saying to me last night when I was up there, oh, bro, fucking poachers out, blah, blah, blah. There's a pig hunt coming up, so, just keep your eyes and ears out. And I was like, bro, yeah, there was one last night, blah, blah, blah. I fucking told him that I was gonna fucking keep his door handles. He's like, bro, did you? And I was like, yeah, yeah. And he was cracking up. And he goes, well, fuck, who was that? What were they driving? And I was like, oh, bro, fucking explained it. And he was like, oh, fuck, that's funny as fuck, boy, because, like, I seen this fucking black Hilux with 2 dogs fucking in the back. Yeah, fuck. Seen them up on Hillcrest, which is his property, his and Lewis's property. And then caught them down in the bush a couple of days later with the dogs. And he was like, Alex is in the bush. I'm going to shoot your dogs or something. Like, yeah. Yeah, the weather's been real bad. There's been earthquakes. It's been so stormy here. Like, we can't sleep. The dogs are awake. The goats are awake. The shed behind the house here has been slamming and smashing all night like crazy. Oi. Actual craziness. They're like the jars on the shelf were going tinker, tinker, tinker. The goat roof blew clean off. And Albie was screaming his head off because he got saturated. Like, must have been like an hour and a half ago or so. Got absolutely so I got fucking pissing down rain, thunder and lightning with flashes out here, lighting up the cabin. I got the biggest bags on my eyes because, like, I'm so tired, and this cough will not fuck off. But bro, it's been a hectic night, and it's headed down your way. It's headed down to your house. It's been going south. I said just before that anyone who's south of me is going to be feeling what you're listening to, because people in my live could actually hear the weather. Legit, actually hear it. I was like, bro, can you guys hear the rain? Can you hear the banging and shit? Like, it's funny you say that, bro, because sometimes, like, Emma will tell me that she feels an earthquake, and I'm like tripping. I'm like, nah, no way. Like, I don't feel shit. Like, and sometimes even the dog doesn't feel it. But she's like fucking neo-Nazi for that, bro. Like, straight up. Like, she'll jump on whatever it is, GeoNet or whatever, straight away. And within minutes, she's like, yeah, there was an earthquake. See, I told you it was down by blah, blah, blah. Like, fuck, she's usually pretty on form. Pretty on form. But, you know, we definitely felt it here. The jars were a fucking tingling. And Coda's been so scared. Like, Coda is right here, like, asleep in the, because the storm's so bad. And Coda is right on me. Right on me. Madness, man, madness. Sorry about that. I'm just trying to fix the fucking... Oh, bro, yes, Cassie, she's a funny one, eh? That's because she knows that she's safe. Usually if she's under the blanket, she knows she's safe, so she's all good. She doesn't really, have I got the biggest, tiredest eyes. Like, so, like, hanging. My face doesn't look like this usually. Like, I can't even open them. And I haven't even had a cone for like half an hour. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm pretty freaking tired. Like I started shutting my eyes, got like 45 minutes of a nap, if you want to call it that, and then boom, thunder hit, fucking lightning hit, and then this was just after the poachers. So first we had poachers on the property, which was bad enough, and we're all out there like, the fuck is going on? And then yeah, after that, tried to lay back down on a podcast, couldn't even, nothing would load at that point. And then yeah, I just had to sit there for about 2 hours or so and just listen to banging and crashing and shit until I heard what I knew was going to be Albie's house. It was just too close to be the shed or like anything else down the yard that I know always bangs around, like the thing down by the Hiab, that piece of metal. It was way too close and way too loud. And I was like, fuck, it's either Albie's house or the half round's lifted. And I need to go check anyway because that might have fucking flattened Albie's house. And Albie wasn't making a sound at that point. But as soon as I went out there and got to the house, Albie stood up like right as far, pressed as high as he can, even standing up on the framing of the house. And he's still getting wet and he's just standing there just silent as, just looking at me like, how dare you leave me like this? But the roof had fully ripped off and it had blown out the side, like pieces of wood that I'd just like leaned against the side for the storm. Because usually the rain comes up the hill. Well, no. This time it came through the gap, Dacia's cabin and the shed sort of thing, and just fucking blew down the hill facing right into poor old Albie. So I was out there like an hour and a half ago. I had to get changed. Got saturated through to the court because I had to run out there and not only move his chain so that I could pull closer by a meter in a hurry, because I needed to grab his house and actually turn his whole house around to be out of the fucking rain. Because there's no point putting the roof back on because there's like 3/4 of a roof that I nailed and screwed. The other one I just tacked on with one nail and then had a piece of wood on the end of it because I just put that on in case it got really bad tonight because it was bad today. Well, made it half the night and then flew off up over the garden. It is now down where Bruiser used to be. That's how far it flew. So I couldn't even try and put it back on with some weight on it. I just had to leave it. But yeah, I had to turn the whole thing around so that his two walls were blocking at least the rain and rip all the hay out because it was drenched through and he couldn't even sleep on that. And then it was like, I thought it was going to be a 2-minute job. Just check the goat, tell him to shut up because it's bad weather and he'll be right. But no, it was go out there and full move everything, tidy everything. Yeah, poor Bubba. Yeah, and then he just kept screaming for like 10 more minutes after that. Came inside, got changed and thought he'll settle. And then he wouldn't, he just got louder and I was like, the fuck? And I go out there and how he'd gone into his house, I don't even know because he chased me out when I went to leave, crying, of course, even though it was raining. He goes back in and done like a 360 in there and had like tangled his two legs together in like the 2 minutes that I'd come inside, got changed. So I had to go back out there and fucking untangle that cunt and come back in and get changed again. No. Yeah, and then it's just been shed smashing, into the shed door banging, kitchen roof. I'm pretty sure we've lost. That last night because I'm pretty sure I heard that banging for about an hour and then no more banging from that. And water, a fucking torrent of water, not just the rain, but the water tanks are now so overfull from the fucking massive showers that all the spouting was overflowing and the ridges of the roof were overflowing and the water tanks were overflowing. So it was just like hitting the ground on muddy spots in so many different places. It was so loud in here. It's literally just got quiet in what, the last 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes. And yeah, about 20 minutes, sort of just coming, but I'm not trusting it. I said that before, that the rain had stopped and then it started again for half an hour, heavy. It's rough. I just need to get something. Hold on. Shut up. Excuse me, Papa. Let me in, cunt. Thank you. Thank you. What? Fucking no rest for the wicked now with those cunts up. Those cocks outside. Trying to grind me up a cone. That's so loud, eh? You guys can hear those, right? Not my coughs. I'm talking about the roosters. Fuck up, you cock. Fuck up, Al, you cock. Well, he fucked up, but his brother was like, what did you say, bitch? Bro, it's enough out of using the cheap seats. Fuck. Go take like 15 to 30 steps to the right. Go fucking crow outside your mum's van. Should sleep through it anyway. Should sleep right through it. Oh, mate, even fucking grinding weed is like, it's getting hard. Why did the storm have to be this bad tonight? Why couldn't it have been like during daylight hours? I think we've only really had one other storm that I've been up here for like this. The last time there was a storm like this up here, we lost the half round shed and a few other things, but I was down in the Waikato. Rainbow, I'm gonna put you in the fucking freezer. Sounded like he went way further away. One of them has. One of them's there now. It's not out here. Bizarre. Oh my god, I might have to go for a quick sneak peek outside. It might be fucking Clover, the rooster that I always ask. Is it a rooster or a chicken? I feel like Clover still sleeps around on the fucking ladder out the back, and there's a rooster crowing. I wish I could see from the window here. Actually, I might be able to. That's not a dumb idea, guys. That's not a dumb idea, because I really don't want to go out there. So I'm already coughing so much. Fucking 2 cold nights. Oh, dream catcher in the head. Where's a torch? Oh my god. I feel like it is. It's definitely coming from the channel. And the channel is the gap between the fucking shed and the house. I feel like I feel like Clover's crowing. That's not ideal. Rainbow's just started. I know where he is because he's down on the tractor. Halfway between here and the bus. The ones crowing outside here are Angel, Jimbo, and I fucking remember the other one's name. Motherfucks. Make that like 6 fucking full grown roosters then. Not 5. Not ideal. Yeah, the faraway one just then is the smallest but most aggressive rooster there is. He's the smallest rooster there is here, and he fucking takes your leg off. He does. He takes your fucking leg off. He hasn't even got talons anymore, and he still manages to fucking go, yeah. I really want to know if it's fucking Clover for sure. I feel like it is. I think curiosity is going to get the better of me, and I just have to know if fucking Clover's crowing out there. I'm going to take you guys with me for a walk. But first, I'm going to find a t-shirt or something to wrap around my face because it's freezing up there. And that's why I'm already coughing like a banshee right now, because changing temperatures is not good when you have a cough. Okay, let me find something. Okay, chat. Let's go see if it's a chicken or a rooster. Or if it's not Clover at all. I'll turn you around so you can see. That's Jimbo and Angel. They're crying. Rainbow's down there. Oh my god, it fucking is, isn't it? Oh my god, it's Clover. It's fucking Clover. It's the chicken rooster. Oh my god. Sorry guys, but I am just doing a highlight of that so that my cousin's, he doesn't crow during the day, and my cousin is not gonna believe me. Oh my god, can't believe it's the fucking, that was a house chicken. She lived in the house for a while because she got picked on because she was the only one out of her whole clutch of chickens. The rest of them got eaten by fucking stoats or rats or something, we don't know, but hawks maybe. Mr. Pisser. Yeah, you. Hello, Mr. Pisser. You're lucky that I've been awake all night, otherwise you would be outside, mate. He lives outside, that cat, because he pissed inside on my watch way too many times. And I don't mean like at night time, he like pissed inside. I mean like he done pissed inside, just come in the house and then just goes for a fucking wee. Like that's normal behavior. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna boil the jug. You're right, Baba. It's not time to get up. It is not. Hot water bottle time. Not time. I already had one because, you know, freezing cold. It's cold here and trying to get rid of this fucking cough that I've had for the last few days. Oh, shit. God. Oh, it's nice and warm standing in front of this fucking thing. They're warming up my back. Whoa, let there be light. I'm actually surprised that we still have solar power because it was pretty overcast for half of yesterday. It's so... Can you see that? It's steamy in here. Look. And that's inside. With the heater on, basically. But yeah, it was so overcast yesterday. I really didn't think we'd still have a light right now. It's doing that gross job where you have to clean your comb piece, you know? Starship be down here trying to tell me it's fucking breakfast. He got the luxury of being in tonight because, you know, the storm. I felt really fucking bad for him being out there. And two, because I was awake. Because we all know, storm or no storm, if I wasn't awake, that cat's not in the house. Sorry about it, but there's a fucking loud bangy shedder in the back that he can sleep in if I'm asleep. But no one could be sleeping with that fucking... Oh, holy, I just realized some of the banging was probably also this. Just saying, it's opened the window. But it's actually like that. It's normally folded flat. And in the wind that's come through the house has obviously come through the French doors and the broken handle and then blowing the window out. And that's been banging too, not just the fucking roof. No wonder it was so loud. And I just realized because I turned the light on. But I didn't really want to turn the light on earlier or even get up because it wakes everything up. The dogs, the fucking, clearly the cat, the goats. But I just really needed to know if Clover was crying because I've never ever heard him He's a him. I'm going to start saying him. I've never seen him crow, and I've tried my hardest to see that thing crow because no one has known whether it's been a rooster or a fucking hen or just a Hermie or a really smart rooster pretending to be a hen. Weird. Weird. I knew it was growing talons. I did say it was growing talons, but didn't crow. Didn't get picked on by the girls and the boys. Didn't try to do no roosting, you know. It was weird. But now we know. It is official. Clover, the house hen, is now the ladder rooster. Anybody need a rooster? Free to a good home. We got plenty. I'm allowed to give them away. We just can't eat them. Go figure. Even though my cousin reckoned. I say reckoned. Even she reckons, but I say reckoned that they were gonna eat Jimbo, or at least put him in the freezer for somebody else to eat, or whatever. But there's no way. There's no way. I'm telling you right now. There's no way any of these things are leaving unless they're rehomed. Terrible, terrible. How long does it take? Because it's steamy out here. My fucking toes are numb. My nose, my fingertips, my toes, and my knees are numb. Oh, that's Danger Mouse. Whoa, did you see that? That was Danger Mouse as. And don't boil when you're tired, guys. Look with your eyes, not your bags, okay, guys? Look with your eyes. Because I just look with my bags and nearly burnt myself. Steady as she goes. So cold. Always spill freaking water. That shitty jug. That's right, we blame the utensils. Where's the... Oh, God. Jeebus. I can find something right in front of my face. Now you know there's a problem. Alright, wiggle that out over the towel. Perfect. No leaky jakes. Clean that. Perfect. All right. Turn our torturoni back on. And let's skedaddle. dog's gonna love this. Move over, baby. Excuse me, baby dog. Good girl. You just gotta let me in. Let me in. Good girl. That's it. That's all you had to do. Just move your lard ass. Look at her. She didn't even move. I feel like I'm sleeping with my own dog, Casper, because she does the same thing. Pushes me right the fuck out the side. Every time. A fucking king-ass bed. Even a super king bed. Right, out the side every time. Laying like a Victorian fucking child. Like, on my side. Like, not even on my back, but like on my side. Like, that's how I end up. Start on my back. That's how much room. Like this much. And then end up like this much room. Because the dog's like gone in, done a little circle, slept down there for a little bit, got a bit hot. Weaseled her way up in the middle. Weaseled her way up to the pillow. Stretched right out. Oh, yeah. Paws in the back. And now my dog weighs just as much as I do. I'm not joking. She weighs the same amount as me, maybe a couple of kilos less. I don't know. I haven't seen her for a couple of weeks now, so heard she's packed on a couple of babies in there. Fat barbecue babies. A few too many sausages. So maybe she weighs the same amount as me now. But even so, 5 kilos difference in weight when you get the bush when you're fast asleep, bro, you're goners. Goners. You don't stand a chance against those 4 legs. Like what human do you know does that in their sleep? 4 legs, 2 arms, 2 feet, just straight. If they did, bro, you'd be gone every time, mate. Honestly, be honest, you'd be gone out the bed, fucking yeeted out the bed if your partner was like all 4s. Bad enough when the partner's yanking the blanket or like giving you the old with the one hand or a couple of feet out the side or something, you know. But all 4, you know. So I end up like a fucking pinboard on my side for the whole night. And then when I get sore on that side, uncomfy, you know, I've got to do the quick like calisthenic flip onto the other hip without skipping a beat because God forbid I even split that second. I'm going to be on the fucking floor. You know, I'm already on the edge of glory with that dog. I love her though. I wouldn't change it. She's a dickhead, but you know, she can't help that she still thinks she's this big. I think it's either going to storm again or was another earthquake. That was weird. It was the same jittery noise on the shelving and stuff, and the back shed made like a weird squeak, like it sounded like it twisting, not banging shut, you know, like it, I don't know, it's weird. The same noise it made when the jars jangled before. They were way louder. It was way louder before though, but I definitely heard that time. These guys didn't budge, but to be honest, we've all been up pretty much the whole night. The dogs have only had like about an hour and a half of sleep, maybe. Major wind just coming through. I don't know. Maybe the storm's not past yet. Quite. I checked the forecast about an hour after it started. It said, Waiotea, rain ending soon. It's been going like 7 hours now, at least. Maybe longer. It's really soon. They should have said rain ending tomorrow. Or in like 3 days. Sorry, there's some weird ass fucking noises. There's a deep ass bang. I wonder what the fuck that was. Sometimes it's hard to know with noises in the hills. It's like, you can obviously tell if it's metal or wood or whatever, but sometimes it's like a deep thud, and it's so deep it makes you wonder whether it was further away than it actually was, or yeah, I don't know, like a deep thudding noises, just kind of like tinny noises and stuff that echo. You can hear them, you can sort of figure out where they're from and what they are, like metal scraping or whatever, you like what's around, you sort of figure it out. But like a deep thudding noise, when you hear it here, unless you sort of see it, it could be like anywhere, and it could be almost anything. It could be the half round lifting up and then landing back down. It could be, that's loud. That happened again. Did you guys hear that? And that bang was the shed. No, I'll take my hood off. I gotta get my listening ears out because I can't hear with that on. It's too many noises out there that I might have to go see. So because I got animals out there. Fuck, this storm is shit. Lightning. Mad lightning. That was crazy. That felt like it was like daylight out there. I might see if I can turn it around for you in case there's some more. You're looking in this bit. Yeah, it's a light up. Not this black bit. I'll move that actually out of the way. Wait. Yeah, I'll move that out of the window in case we do get some, and then you'll see it. I'll put it behind my head. I hope I don't lean on it and drop that down the back of the thing because it's going to give me a fright. Yeah, there's that bang again. What the fuck is that? I know the sheds are shut because I just went around there. I think my cousin's awake. Yeah, my cousin's awake now too. Everyone's awake again. Fucking hell, man. This is the shittest night. Wonder if they're gonna come in. I texted them and told them to just come inside. So I made a hot water bottle, jug's boiled, a phone or coffee or a hot chocolate if you guys are awake. Either that or she's not seen her message and she has heard the banging and stuff and she's gonna get up and check it. I hope so, because then I don't have to. Fucking storms, mate, storms. Hey, I wasn't warned about no fucking storm in my weather forecast, just saying. I knew there was rain. Rain was coming. Didn't say anything about high winds. Didn't say anything about fucking thunder and lightning. Didn't say anything about bend down the hatches and tie down the geese. Put the chickens in fucking sacks and hang them in the roof. Anybody seen that video clip? Some guy like rescuing his chickens in a storm, keep them safe. He like cut some holes out and he like hung his chickens in plastic bags or some shit from the ceiling in like his house. That way they didn't shit inside and they were like relaxed. Can't do anything. Funny. All the cyclones and storms they warn us about up here, eh? They like it's just a waste of time. They never hit. And then when they tell us that it's raining now and it will end soon, like 7 hours ago, we get like a mad storm that fucking blows half of the farm apart. How does that make sense? How are the chickens just chilling out there in that? Surely they should take some cover. Yeah, you dickheads. Why the fuck are you just chilling out there in that storm? How are you even still there, not blown away? That's what blows me away. The chairs fly, the fucking iron flies, roofs come off. How do they just stay there? Wonder why that is actually. I guess it's sort of the same theory as why wind can blow down a tree, but it can't blow down a blade of grass or whatever that fucking metaphor or whatever is. Nobody asked you guys. And if we did, we asked in English. Can anybody translate chicken? Now no lightning, I trust that. The second I turn it around, there's no lightning. And then I bet you the second that I turn it back, there'll be lightning. God, so many roosters. Might be able to palm one off to my dad. A rooster and a chicken. Still doesn't really help much though, one rooster down. Why? Can you guys hear that rain? I hear a roo for the first time all night, so it's not as bad, the rain, but it's still quite heavy. And we do have quite fucking thick, dense forest out there. Rough weather. Sounds like someone's walking on the roof. Yeah, I know where's the shit, eh, Papa? That one give you a fright, did it? It's alright. At least you're inside, not like those fucking chickens. Clover's crow is so noticeably different. She does like a cock-a-doodle doo. It's funny. She does like a funny little extra bit at the start. Or like a quiver or something in the middle, I'm not sure. But it sounds way different. Rainbow, when he crows, he does like a at the end of his crow. I just thought roosters went cock-a-doodle doo until I lived here. Then I went fucking cock-a-doodle doo, mate. You have to be cock-a-doodle doo to be fucking recognizing roosters by their fucking noise, surely. Oh my god, that crow from Clover is ridiculous. Sounds like a crow that's got a flat battery. It doesn't really, it gets the start up, but doesn't know how to, I don't know. Almost like he laughs in the middle of it. It's like, cock-a-doodle-doo. I mean, I'm so glad I got that on video. Fucking little dick. Does not crow during the day, but all the rest of them do. Yeah, that's a weird ass crow. That is a weird ass chicken rooster. Chooster. Rickon. Rickon. Maybe Chooster. Because some days it might choose to be a hen, and then other days it might choose to be a rooster. We'll call her a Chooster. I'm a Chooster. Clover the Chooster. He chooses to crow when he wants. Wow, it just suddenly went silent out there. That's so creepy. wonder how much longer this certain weather's going to be. Not even going to get a good sunrise because the weather is shit. Unless it miraculously blows away. But I highly doubt it. Rough. It's so breezy in here. I still forgot to shut that bloody window. That's probably what that deep banging is that I couldn't figure out what it is. Probably just thudding, but because it's wood on wood. It's like going through the whole house. I say it like the house is so big. I really hope I get some fine spot today though, because how the fuck else am I supposed to fix Albie's house? I don't really want to be doing that in the rain. You know what I should do? I should time these cunts. 6:36. Okay. How long ago do you think they crowed? Like 10 minutes? Say 6:25 just to make it easy. Let's see how regularly they fucking crow at dark time. Cause like we know they're already awake, and they know that the whole neighborhood's awake because of the weather. So like, why are you still crying? It's not like they're calling a mother's meeting or getting any food or even getting off their fucking perch. So like, why do they keep doing it? Wonder if there's an actual reason why roosters crow. Like kiwi, for example. The male makes like fucking 14 or something weird chirp noises, and then the girl responds with like one or two or three. I don't know specific numbers, but they make those noises to communicate with the female. Like, why the fuck does the rooster just sit there and crow? I'm just gonna say on the hour, every hour. It's probably not. It's probably more than that. But let's see how regimented their crows are. Their crow sessions. Don't want to smoke a dog here. I can see the mountains in the window. I'm gonna guess that the lightning is well and truly over then. Two sleeping dogs. First time he's dreamed all night. Normally that old boy has loads of dreams. I swear he just dreams about running through the forest all day and bringing home possums. Like, no joke. I swear that's what all he dreams and thinks about. He was gone for like an hour and a half today. About an hour and a half. Maybe 2 hours. Calling. All of us calling. Finally, he comes back. Coda still doesn't come back. He comes back, which is weird because normally Coda is right behind him. But no Coda. Calling. Nothing. As Wazzy gets closer, he is covered from head to toe in just mud. Legit mud. Head to toe. And I'm like, what the fuck were you been, bro? You are so filthy. And still no Coda. No Coda for like another 20 minutes. She finally fucking shows up. A little bit muddy, not like him. Anyway, try to put her inside. Can any of us get her in the house? No, take this like 20 minutes. Coax in her, put some food in her bowl. Fat bitch doesn't need it, but that was the only way to get her inside. Because she knew that all of us were going out to do different things. And she had been left behind. Anyway, she has a little sook, put her in the house. Fucking Wazzy sees that we're about to put Coda in there, and he just starts walking away. And all of us are like calling, Wazzy, Wazzy. He did not look. He didn't even flinch an ear. He heard every damn word of it. And he just so casually, so slowly, old boyed away down into the forest and did not look back. Not one time did he look back. He was gone. He was like, I'm going to get a possum. I'm going. You're going out? Leave me out here. And so we did. We left it there. Like, I got back like 2 hours later, and my cousin had already called back in, and he was at the front gate with his prize, just waiting, eating it, having a good time, because Coda's locked in the house. So he actually finally got to have it himself, because usually he'll bring it up, being too tired, and then just leave it, and then come back inside for a rest, and then go back out, and Coda's, it's gone, demolished. So he was very proud of himself to get that today. So she'd got back like about an hour after, an hour before me. So he was gone for like an hour on his own, wandering. He was back at the gate with the possum. And then when I got back, an hour after that, he's still not at the front gate though, like halfway up the yard with his possum, proud as of it. And Coda's still inside, looking out the window like, where's my possum? Too fair though, it's too fair. She deserved it because she always gets the possum. And he's so nice. He goes and hunts her possums, but he's just started teaching her how to hunt, which was real cute. Playing tug of war. Whereas normally he was the hunter and he'd bring it back and then go get his own and then come back. But now he's getting too old. He just wants to go one time. So I think he's teaching her to catch her own so that he can just go and get his own one and not have to do the 2 trips anymore. Because otherwise she'd eat 2 possums because he's too tired to eat it. And that is the story of why Coda is fat. Yeah, I got a cold. I don't know if it's a cold. It doesn't feel like a cold. I just have like this nasty cough that I can't get rid of. Had it for a few days. It wasn't so bad the last. Well, it was so bad that I got cold and flu pills for it, like to feel better, which I never ever take ever. I never take medicines or anything like that. Just vitamins, but I couldn't shake this annoying cough, and my chest was just feeling really tight and full. So I got given these cold and flu tablets yesterday, and I've basically taken 1 full day's worth of it and a nighttime one, which is probably why I feel so fucked because I haven't been able to sleep because we've had a storm here all night. And I took a fucking drowsy pill for it's a cold and flu nighttime one, which I guess is supposed to make you sleepy. But yeah, I've had to go outside twice in the storm tonight and get drenched through to the bone. And so it's like with the cold and flu pills, which are supposed to make you bring everything up and make you better faster. And the chill, it's just, yeah, it's really got me tonight. It's really got me. And also, like I said, the lack of sleep. As you can see, I don't usually look this puffy and whatever, but kind of looks like I've been crying all night. It's actually, I'm fucking zonked, to be honest. I'm so tired. But the roosters are crowing now, and there's no way that I can sleep through that. And the storm is maybe just finished here. I think it hasn't really rained in about, I don't know, Jay, how long, like, I'm losing track of time now, like 30 minutes maybe, give or take. Still quite windy, but yeah, the goat's house the roof blew off, and the way his house was facing, like, blew half the roof off. So he still actually had a roof, but the overhang part, which stops rain from coming directly in, if it's on a big angle, that bit blew off. And so then I had to go out there and turn the whole goat house around with him in it because he wasn't getting out because it was raining. So I'm trying to lift this already heavy house and the goat, and it was 3 degrees and fucking so much rain. So much rain. So yeah, excuse the coughing. Sorry about that. It's really annoying. And I finally found out if the chicken was a chicken or a rooster. I don't know if you've been here for any of the daytime chats when I'm outside with the animals, but we've had a chicken here for a wee while. It used to live in this very room in the cubby hole right here. In that bottom cubby hole where the books are. That chicken did live in that cubby hole when she was a baby because she was the only baby left out of all of her eggs. All her sibling babies were born, but we don't know what happened, stoats or hawks or something. They just kept disappearing. And because her mum was blind in one eye, she didn't really have the best defense as a mum, whereas the ones that can see, obviously, they get really when you get near her babies. But yeah, I guess Ginger, if you snuck up on the wrong side of her, you could just steal her babies. And so she ended up with one, and she got called Clover because we hope that they're all going to be girls. So try to give them all girlish names so that it aspires them to be girls, because we don't want loads of roosters like we already have. So they called her Clover, and she lived in the house here at nighttime, was where she'd sleep, so that she didn't get picked on outside. And anyway, she became very friendly. And then one day, when I was house sitting a few months back, Clover would have been like 3 months old or something, maybe 2 months old. She was sleeping in the house, as I said. And one day, I just went to go bring her in at nighttime, and she wasn't outside waiting for me. And I was like, that's weird. Like, where's the chicken? I had a bit of a freak out because she had got stuck in a couple of places, being a lone chicken, running away, getting chased by the other ones. She got stuck behind water tanks and things like that, and we had to like fish her out. So anyway, I'm a little bit worried, so I run around looking for this chicken, and it's roosted. It was roosted exactly where it is now, on outside this wall, all the way down the end of the house is just a random ladder, just outside, just all the time, just a permanent outside fucking set up ladder. Don't even ask me why. It's not mine. I didn't do it, but it's there. And so she started roosting on the top of that. And our roosters roost. Roosters sit on poles on trees and stuff. All the roosters out here, there's 3 roosters on my deck that sleep out there on the backs of the chairs as like a bar, as a roost. Clover's on top of a railing on the ladder. And Rainbow is roosted on top of the tractor steering wheel, on the bar of the steering wheel. So roosters do that. So she started doing that at 2 months old, and I said to my cousin, I was like, the chicken just decided not to sleep in the house anymore. She's now on top of the ladder, so I hope that doesn't mean she's going to be a rooster. For ages, all her siblings, or the cousins that were born at the same time as her, they're all well crowing. Been crowing for yonky dongs. Can't even tell you how long they're crowing. At least 2 months, 3 months. Not Clover. Clover didn't crow, but she walked like a rooster. And she sort of would, when it's wet, hunch down like a rooster, but has the colors of a rooster, but looks and behaved like a chicken. Didn't crow, nothing. So she started growing some little, what I thought might have been talons on her feet, and I was saying to my cousin, just this house sitting epidemza, whatever you want to call it. I told her, think your chicken is actually a rooster, the one that was on the ladder. I'm pretty sure she's getting talons like the roosters, but she's still not crowing, so it's weird. So I've had this live feeds, many of them. I'm asking live chat, chicken or a rooster? What do you guys think? Because we don't know. Well, this morning we found out exactly what Clover is. And Clover is a chooster. She chose to be a hen sometimes, and she chose to be a rooster this morning. Because she was crowing. And I caught it in this live feed, and I walked my ass out there for the 3rd time, but I didn't get wet. It wasn't raining. It was still cold, but not raining. And I walked out there to go and see. And she was sure as shit fucking crying. So she is not a she anymore. He is a he, and it's very difficult to get my head around the fact that Clover is a boy. So I need to start calling him a boy, because it's Clover the Chooster. So that makes 6 fully grown roosters. We only need one. We only need one. We have 6 fully grown roosters. And like, at this stage, I'm saying 3 baby roosters. Because 3 of those motherfuckers have started perching on the deck at nighttime. And the other 4 are still in the roost, in the house, in the nest with mum in the chicken coop. So I think we've got about 9 roosters so far. We don't need that many. Anyway, Aiden, how you doing? How's your mate? Fucking major. You're right, baby boy. You're right, Baba. What's wrong, Baba? LB, you all right? Which way are you facing, Dickie? Sorry, guys. Hello, baby. You're all right. You right, LB? Don't make me go out there now. Sorry, guys. I was just checking on the goat because he was having a bleat again. It's a dog. I don't know if you can see her, but hold on. Cute dog. Sleeping like a human. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Have you guys seen that video clip? It's not even a fucking dog. I can't even remember what it is, but I think it's something you're not supposed to pet anyway. That's how windy it is. Wait for it. All the trampoline mats were just blowing around. The trees are like blowing sideways. Like, look at that. The whole top of the tree is like sideways. And getting more so. It's so windy out there. It's like a constant 50-degree breeze to the south. Whoa, that's crazy, guys. But when it gets gusty, the fucking trampoline mats and everything are going. Lucky that's anchored down, man. That would have been smashed to smithereens last night. See the mat? Trampoline mat? Gusty, gusty. I wonder how much stuff's going to be broken when I go out there. And already see my goat's house is in pieces. Yeah, she a rough one. Was a rough night. It's been a long night here in the boondocks. A long night here in the boondocks tonight, if you can't tell by my very unrested face. It's storming a storm outside. The rain has just stopped, literally obliterating down. But it's still windy as all hell. So windy out there, it's unbelievable. The trees are like, the trampoline mat's like blowing up. If that wasn't tethered, we would have been fucked. Can't even tell you what else is going on out there, but I'm not looking forward to finding out. Spoke too soon. Can you hear it? The rain's back. Not ideal, guys. Not ideal. Get in there, you piece of poop. So just trying to put you on charge. I was just trying to plug the bum hole. That sounded bad. That I was putting you on charge. Not you, but well, yeah, sort of you. What does it mean when they say rain will be ending soon, like 8.5 hours ago? Can you hear it? Really? Bro, it's we're fucked. I have not been able to sleep all night. The animals have been up half the night. It started with poachers, really. We're just getting ready to sort of go to bed, and next minute I hear my goats going fucking berserk, like as if they do when I come home. And I'm thinking, what the hell? So I go out there to go see, and I just stand out in the doorway, open it up, and I'm listening. And I can hear right, it has to be on our property behind the bus, but I didn't have it like a fucking charged torch or anything at the time. And it was just starting to rain. And I just stood there listening for a minute, and I could hear pigs squealing sort of off to the side out this way, but down the bottom behind the bus. And then I could hear behind, right directly behind the bus, like talking and murmuring and like maybe the soft rumble of like a quad or something. I'm not sure, but because the wind and the rain was so fucking bad. But anyway, definitely poachers. Obviously the dogs had the pigs because the pigs were making a hurrah of a racket and they weren't moving or running. You know, like we get pigs all the time through here, but that obviously caught it. The dogs had, and these guys were like figuring out how to get there. Obviously knowing they're trespassing and obviously having the little trying to think that they're not hurt or whatever. And like legit, we could hear it all because the wind was blowing this way for a change, which usually it doesn't. And so yeah, I was like, what the fuck? And then next minute, because the goats started going off and the pigs are legit screaming so loud, the dogs got set off, which woke my cousin and fucking her kid, like everyone just fucking, the whole neighbor or the whole household fucking is awake. The whole farm was awake. It was unbelievable. And then just after that, the storm, well, it started raining at first. And it was sort of raining in on the bus, so not really ideal. On one corner of the mattress anyway, a massive mattress, but anyway, it wasn't really ideal. So it started with that, and it was just sort of starting to doze, and then fucking boom, thunder, lightning, wind, like the trees, you could just hear everything. I could hear like the loose iron and shit, like fucking just like rumbling away and stuff. Anyway, I sat there like trying to sleep for a couple hours, just could not. It was so bad. Like everything was shaking, you know. And then I thought I felt an earthquake, but I didn't really know if I did or not. But I thought I felt an earthquake, and next thing my goat's screaming his head off again, and I'm thinking, fuck, did he feel the earthquake? Like, fuck, is he all right? And I go out there, nah, he's not all right. The noise that I heard after the earthquake, when I'm thinking about the earthquake and the rumbling of the house and whatever else I could feel, this happened and it was close. And I was like, was that the goat house? Like, and I sat there for a minute thinking about it. I feel like that was the goat fucking roof just coming off. Like, there was a different sort of noise way too close. And it's a new structure that I've sort of built there. And anyway, I run out there, sure enough, no roof. And even with his roof that was on there, my poor little goat, I didn't realize because he wasn't complaining until his roof came off. But he was tucked right up in the corner, standing up on the framing of the house because the rain was coming in on such an angle, and it never comes this way. Like the wind doesn't usually travel that way, and it was going straight into his little house, and he's tucked up in the corner trying to be all dry and warm, and he's like, "Man, help me!" So then I had to like run down there, and it, like I said, storming, pissing down. Fucking didn't even grab a jacket because I just thought that I was gonna just go out there and throw a roof on, a couple of blocks of wood or something, and she'll be right. But no, no, no. I'm out there for like 20 minutes, fucking moving the whole goat house, like lifting it up, corner, going to the back corner, turn it around, because that motherfucker would not get out of his house. He stayed in there, so I had to lift the 40-kilo goat and the, I don't know, I'm going to say 120-kilo house. Not lift it, but like lift the corner and jimmy it round. So it took me 20 minutes out there in the dark, in the rain, in the wet, slipping, to turn his house around so that the wall that still didn't blow off and the back wall that still didn't blow off could at least protect him from the wind coming in and not have the rain. And then I just fucking half-ass tacked a roof back on there and then went to come running inside. And he chased me out as I went to leave. Like, don't leave me here. I'm like, bro, it's bedtime. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ran up, got some fresh hay, moved all his wet hay, threw that in there while I was already wet. And I was like, sweet. So now he's got dry hay to eat and be dry, warm, all good. The other stuff I sort of bunched up on the corner where the wall was missing and braced a piece of wood in there with like all the wet sodden hay. And I don't know what happened. It's fucking gone overnight. But 2 minutes after I've done all that, I come inside, I get changed. I've just got changed. I'm pulling back the blankets, hop back in bed, and man, I'm thinking, nah, he's just acting the fool, so I ignore it for a second. And then it was like the "Nah, you need to come now" cry, and I was like, "Oh, fuck, what's happened?" So I run out there, and I don't know, he's, like, done circles or something on his way back to his house, and he just tangled himself completely in his own fucking tether. So I quickly had to untie him and then, run back inside and get changed again. Not ideal. Not ideal. And then think I'm gonna get some sleep, and outside this window right here is a shed. There's a shed in there, storage and stuff. Used to be a gap between the shed and the house, but fucking Joshy McJoshington, my cousin's boyfriend, one of the last times he was here, he extended the roof for whatever reason. Didn't even need to, because it's what I call the channel. Like, there's nothing down there but a ladder at the end, which Clover roosts on. So anyway, he extended the roof, and the wind doesn't usually come up this way, and it did, and it fucking caught underneath the lip of it. So all night it was like a boom, a boom, and the wind was blowing in the French doors, which are already kind of shoddy and like have like a plastic thing screwed on the inside of it, just to, like, you can't even open them because there's like a rotten piece, and so wind gets through. So the wind was so hard it popped half of that off, and it was like blowing a gale. And I didn't realize, but I could hear this weird thumping, and I was trying to figure out where it was. I went for a walk outside, but it didn't happen often enough that I could catch it. But it was often enough that it was like, what the fuck is that? Like, that's a big bang. It turns out when I got up just before to make another hot water bottle, because I'm freezing, because I'm tired and cold through, um, the window next door, it's on one of those old school little U-shaped arms, so you can push it out and then tighten the wing nut and it stays in place. Well, that's loosened itself with the sheer force of the wind that's just been blowing through here all night. It's literally been like I've had a door open all night because the wind has been so strong. It's just blowing it right in through the whole house. And yeah, I didn't realize obviously that was open, and so it just created a draft. And it's been a rough night. I would have really liked to get some sleep. The dogs, even, they've probably had about maybe 2 hours of sleep the whole night. I can't really say how much the goats have had, because although they've been quiet, I don't imagine they would have slept through that. But I can see from here my goat house needs half the roof put back on. It needs a middle support, because now the whole roof is sagged with the sheer weight of how much rain has come in. It was just temporary anyway. It's only the roof was just tacked on. So I'm surprised both parts of the roof didn't come off last night. Lucky that didn't happen. But yeah, so I need to put another piece of wood and screw the actual roof on properly so that can't come off anymore. And rebuilding my wall, because this end wall has come off, hit something else, and because it's just stuff that I found laying in the farm, it's hit something else in the storm, or maybe a few things out there, but I can see just pieces of plywood over the yard. So hopefully it finds up a little bit so I can get out there and do that. But at least for now, he's dryish. And he's got a jacket and like waterproof coat on, so he might get a wet face and a wet neck, but he should be okay. But yeah, we've all had a pretty shit night. I don't really know what else is fucked up there, but I've heard a lot of banging and smashing going on. Oh, we lost our kitchen roof. Our kitchen roof went fucking, I don't know, it sounded like it went down the hill that way. So I think the wind came up, and then it must have, like, I don't know, with like the buildings here, like caught the whoosh as the wind's forced it up from the thing, and then like blowing over that way. And I think it's tumbling around down the grass down there, because I keep hearing iron in the distance down that way. And for ages, like 2 hours of baboosh, baboosh, and I knew it was the shed there, because that's the only thing that it could have been that has iron that would sound like that, and the shed behind me, but it was, there. And so unless something had flown up from down the bottom, or we'd lost the piece here, which was hitting something, I just made the presumption it was the kitchen. And yeah, I went out before to go fill the jug for a fucking hot water bottle, and sure enough, fucking, it's gone. She gone. Not as bad as the first cyclone my cousin had up here. They lost the entire kitchen, ended up down the fucking walls, the sink, everything. Just picked the whole thing up and not ideal. So the kitchen's still there. Last time I checked. Just no fucking roof. Sound like some trees came down in the forest over here. But I'll check that out once my cousins are up, because they're out there sleeping in the van. Told them if you guys are up or whatever, it's too bad, just come in here. No. But yeah, they roused a few times. I'm gonna guess they probably had about 4 hours sleep, maybe, if they're lucky. I imagine maybe not even that much, because they're probably laying there and like watch some fucking stories or whatever, because little Cuzzy's 7. To try and block out the noise or whatever. But yeah, it was a rough night, a very rough night. Yeah, I got changed like 4 times yesterday, 3 times in the night. 2 changes of clothes to sort out the goats at like 2 and 3 a.m. or something ridiculous. And the change of clothes when I had to go and investigate the poachers. I can't even remember what time that was. It was rough. Yeah, I really do. No doubt fix some shit. Gonna have to make sure that the cables for solar are still all plugged in, because sometimes with the storms, depending what gets thrown around, buckets and stuff, all it takes is to whack it in the right angle, and it might dislodge the charging from either the controller in the shed or underside of a solar panel or something. And check the panels to make sure nothing's been fucking obliterated on them. But yeah, my cousin will help me do some of that stuff, but my jobs will mainly be fucking sorting out the goat house and putting the kitchen roof back on, and any real stuff that's like big stuff that we need to like tether down in case this carries on. I don't know, it said at like poacher o'clock the rain in Waiotera is gonna end soon. No, they lied. But it was the meanest, like looking out here. Thunder and lightning for like 3/4 of the night. It was pretty fucking choice. Excuse the ugly tape on the window. But yeah, that was pretty fucking, it was pretty cool to watch. Yeah. Yeah, I am. That's where I stay when I'm staying with my cousin. Yeah. I stay between like here and the other side of Whangarei, like out towards Twin Bridge. Oh yeah, whereabouts? Whereabouts does he stay? It's not that big, to be fair. Definitely not that many people out here. Oh yeah, mean. It's good to have family that's close. Weird ass noises going on out there. Is that the red house? Has it got like a red double garage down on the main road? And like a driveway sort of goes up to the right of it, up a little bit of a hill, sort of. He's like got like scrap metal, sometimes like things out the front, and like random things that change all the time out the front of his house. Oh yeah, yeah. Is it sort of like one of the first houses there as you come, if you're coming in from Whangarei side, it's on the left hand side as and it's like there's a bend, and he's sort of there just before the next corner sort of thing, eh? He's like the first house as you're coming in, and then it's all the actual like townhouse looking things with like, I don't even know if they have garages. I've never even really paid attention, but all those houses that run along the train track side that all look the same. Oh yeah, I know the one. I know that house. It catches my attention because I'm like a collector for random things myself. You know, like I go do scrap metaling, and so like I got fucking a lot of like similar shit that I see out the front sometimes out of his house, and because it always changes, it reminds me of like the shit that I get up to. It reminds me a bit of my cousin's place because they got fucking heaps of shit all over the place. But obviously, their house is usually relatively tidy on the roadside, but they do put some random fucking things out there sometimes. And usually there's like a car or like a, I don't know, 4-wheel drive little fucking old school fucking something, or rather parked out the front. But you know, we're still like 15 minutes from there. We're all the way down the gravel. Oh yeah. Yeah, mean. My cousins all have the same sort of shit. All us cousins have the same shit. Mine's just a lot more organized. You go to my house, like my driveway, my grass, like there's like a lawn and stuff, like it's tidy. And then all my shit is like stacked up in like one spot at my house, like, and organized, like stuff that I'm taking to like scrap metals for money, stuff that I'm accumulating because like it's like big money stuff that, you know, like I could sell it like a whatever, like a garage sale or something, get like $20 instead of just like $2 from scrap metals and shit. And then stuff that I'm breaking down because I can use bits of or whatever, you know, and I'm gonna like put that in my container, and then it ends up being put in the container, put away, you know. But like, fuck, I go to like my cousin Lewis's place, and like fucking shit's everywhere, man. You got like the half round shed, shit just thrown on top of shit with more shit on top of that shit, and like, yeah, it's pretty insane. Stuff in the paddock, stuff in the fucking troughs up the top, like gas bottles everywhere. And then you come here and there's like a tractor, a high another tractor, a digger, another digger, a Subaru, a Mazda Ute, a boat, 2 trailers, about 700 mag wheels, like 500 I-beams for building legit skyscrapers. If you're in the market for any of skyscraper building, you know, there's some I-beams here just buried into the grass, and not all in one place, stacked up. How you would think you would stack something like that. No, there's like one halfway down the hill, then like one behind the bus, and then one buried in the grass, just fucking fuck knows where down there, and then like about another 5 just scattered all through the rest of the bottom section of the property. Like, and among other things, it's just like, yeah, messy accumulations of just shit. Like even my stuff that I have here with me is like organized in the bus. All my like little tools and gadgets and shit are like at the front door of the bus, and there's not really that much there. Most of my stuff's in the Jeep. Or next to me, just, yeah, I've got like all my stuff just neatly stacked on the armchair, and then I've got my tools just neatly stacked inside my cousin's shed. And then outside my cousin's shed is all my iron and bits and things that I've accumulated since being here, all just like stacked up. But the grass fucking overgrows it, and I have to come back and weed eat it all back because like no one does it. It'll just get swallowed by the grass and eventually probably lost or found when Josh is tractorizing. That's what I've called his new thing, tractorizing, because it's like terrorizing everything he tries to tractor anything with. Whether he's trying to pull it, push it, lower it, tow it, fucking whatever, it's tractorizing, mate. He just sits on it going on the spot. And like the other vehicle is like not even moving because he's on an I-beam, or he's fucking got the wheel stuck in like a mag wheel, or like, you know, like just buried stuff. It's pretty funny. I could make a crack up as bunch of bloopers in shorts with Josh trying to get the boat out and like trying to get the surf out that he was trying to use to get the boat out because he got that stuck as well as the boat. And then he got the quad stuck trying to get the surf out, trying to get the boat out, and then he got the tractor stuck trying to get the quad out, and then he gave up for that 4 hours, and then came back that evening, and he was like, I'm gonna bring another tractor down, and I reckon we could do it. And then he got that one stuck, and finally brought down the high ab truck, which he got everything else out with, and then got the high ab stuck down there, and then proceeded to spend 4 days winching from different trees and angles and whatever he could possibly get to try and get the fucking high ab back up the hill. Yeah, honestly, like, I can't even tell you. It's so funny. And his name's Josh. Like, I hope he never sees my lives. Because I'm just an honest kind of person. Like, what can I say? Like, but I say it to his face too. Like, I've told him, bro, I'd love to, like, I video you all the time, bro, straight up. Like, whenever I see you walk to anything that's got an engine, I get my camera out because I know you're either going to get stuck, you're going to get something that you've already got stuck that you're not going to get unstuck, and probably going to get the stuck getting, like, or you're going to break it. Or, for example, one time I was, let me show you real quick, with Emma and the dog. God, I tried to fucking flip the camera. Try again. Right. So we're all the way down the hill. See that yellow sign that says welcome behind the trampoline? All the way down the hill there, that's the bus. And it's quite a steep, not flat hill. It's off camber, it's lumpy, it's bumpy, it's got ditches and ridges and all sorts of shit, right? Well, one day, Emma and I are in the bus down the bottom, and I'm legit making some mac and cheese at this point. And this tractorizing or whatever had been going on all day at this point, trying to get this high ab up the hill with iron, so I-beams, a whole bunch of things on the back of it, right? And he was trying to get it up the grass beside where the bus was at the bottom. And so bus is parked like this, and he's come up on this big, as close as he could get, and to try and drive up the hill and get it as fast and as good a run up as he could possibly get. And to be fair, he made it 3/4 of the way up, and then he couldn't get it up anymore. And so he used his noggin, he put his fucking brake on and got out, got some blocks and shit, put blocks behind it. And I said to Emma, I was like, oh my God, like, fuck, like, that's crazy. Like, I can't believe he even made it that far, but like, just be prepared for impact, because you just be prepared, because like, if anything does happen and that comes back down, it's coming straight for the front of the bus. It's going to be like, and she's like, final destination. And so we kind of laughed and joked about it. Anyway, this thing went on for at least 8 hours. I'm trying to get this fucking thing out, and he was doing so good, in fact, that I'm standing there mixing my mac and cheese at the far end of the bus, looking up through the window. Emma's on the bed behind me with the dog. They're just chilling, and I'm mixing this mac and cheese. And I turned to Emma and I was like, bro, I actually have to take my hat off to Josh today. Like, fuck, he's got it all the way up there, and there hasn't been any hiccups. Like, legit, like, look at that boy. He's got the block out. He's fucking blah, 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 We'd all offered to help, just sit and put off on the brake when he's winching so that he doesn't have to do the block. But, no, he wanted to do that. And then he was like, no shit, 3/4 of the way up. And like I said, had all this shit on the back. He didn't tie that down. No, because we're doing it Josh way. He didn't tie it down. And it managed to stay on despite the humpy bumpy slam to a stop, and then all the winching and the different, it all stayed on there. That's why I was like, well done. I'm actually impressed. Like, it's going really well. No sooner did I finish that sentence, I turned back around from looking at Emma and saying it, and I look up and I went, hold on. Brace yourself. It's coming. And the winch cable had snapped. He had just moved the block to put it behind move it up or whatever, and the winch cable snapped. So he had no choice but to let the block go and watch the truck bounce up and over that fucking thing, because it obviously had like 2 foot or 3 foot of however far he had winched it forward before the block. Yeah, and the winch cable snapped, and this fucking 5-ton, 6-ton high ab truck backwards, flat deck tray, coming straight for you like this, and we're in the bus, and it's coming, and then all of a sudden it hits a ridge, and all that shit that was on it flies up. It would have just hit the windscreen, and that shit would have come flying through to me and Emma. Like, no joke. What happens? It hits a ditch. Fortunately again, he didn't tie that stuff down, and it bounced off and fell off beside the thing, which wedged him behind the back wheel and cocked the fucking truck like this, and it stopped this far from the front of the bus, and I'm still standing there just mixing the macaroni. I didn't even brace myself. I told them to, but I'm still just like, oh Lord, like, it's coming. It's actually coming. Yeah. All you can hear is Josh, fuck, fuck. My cousin's actually legit was taking a shit at the time. She was in the shitter. And next minute, she's screaming from there, what's going on? What's going on? She thought he'd been trapped or something underneath it, or, you know, something way worse had happened. But yeah. And then by the time she gets out, Josh is just standing at the top of the hill, like, oh man. Oh, yeah. And me and Emma are just like, fuck. Like, hearts are thumping because if that shit hadn't fallen off and that truck hadn't cocked out, I don't know, like, the weight of those I-beams, the speed he was got, we would have been pretty well fucked. But also with the way that it did it, rolled up onto the wheels and then back down on all four wheels because it like jammed enough shit in there that it couldn't actually roll right over. Because if it had of, it would have carried on going in front of the bus, maybe nicked the front of it, but maybe not, and just rolled all the way down to fuck in oblivion because it's a big ravine down there. Yeah, so that was pretty funny. And then right, so he gets the high ab out finally. A couple of days later, he gets the high ab out via like another fucking winch from somewhere else and the tractors and fucking all this other shit. Gets it out. He's got a camper high ab truck too that was here that he'd already rolled into the bush when he was bringing it here. Working drivable camper. Gets it all the way down the windy road, and on the straight, before turning into the driveway here, he rolled it into the bush. There's still remnants in there. I could show you another time. There's still remnants in the bush. He rolled into the bush. So that camper was a no more, right? So he dragged it into the fucking property and they parked it up just on the hill halfway here. Now, Josh thought after he bought the going high ab, once he got it back up here, he decided he was going to put the other high ab on the back of his going high ab, and he was going to tow it to Auckland and scrap it because you're Auckland, then up here. And me and Emma would be looking at that load, and she was looking at the load, and we're like looking at each other like, bro, he can't drive that to Auckland, like surely not. He reckoned he was pulling out the driveway to go turn around or whatever and just I don't know, go park it up at Alex's house till it was ready to go, which is like 10 k's up the road, I might add. He pulls out the driveway with this camper on, gets halfway up, and then decides, actually, I'm going to throw some roofing iron on that scrap metal and load some other shit up on there. I couldn't even tell you what was on there, but this thing was stacked with a high ab, with a matching high ab on the tray of that high ab, with shit loaded on the tray of the old camper, because there's no camper there anymore. It's just a broken fiberlight shell thing with a tray that got loaded up with fuckloads of other shit. So it's like stacked like 4 meters past the end of where the wheels are on the truck that's on the ground, right? And it's a rear-wheel drive truck. Well, he decides that he's going to go do whatever he's doing, or I don't think he was leaving for Auckland at that point. I'm pretty sure he was going to park it up the road. He didn't even make it. He got out the driveway. Yep. Pulled left. Got up the straight. Went to go around the first corner on the right. And then rolled the entire thing and blocked off the whole of the street. The whole of the road. Loggers couldn't get through. No one could get through. And it was nighttime. And he just left it there overnight with a fucking cone out either side. Like, what can you do? And then the next day he goes down there and spends like 6 hours with his high ab to going one on its side. Had to like fucking untie everything because he was using his winch arm to hold down the other winch truck, the other high ab, as part of like the bracing for that, and a couple of strops, you know. So he had to undo the strops, let the fucking thing off, and let all that shit just fall onto the road, and then use his own arm of his high ab to try and get his fucking thing back up right. And then try and load the broken high ab back onto his high ab that we know already couldn't carry it. And then try bring it back in the driveway. And he didn't even just do that and leave the rest there and do 2 loads. No. He tried to do it again in 1 load, didn't he? Now, Emma had a car parked in the driveway. Mercedes B180. He rang. The keys were here. We left the keys here just in case anyone needed them for whatever reason, because we were out in the Jeep me and Emma were in town, get a call from my cousin, and she's like, I don't really actually know. And she just passes me straight on the phone to Josh. And Josh is like, yeah, Sam, um, yeah, so I was trying to, you know, bring the load back in, and yeah, I kind of need you to move the Merc because yeah, like it's kind of in the way. And I'm like, oh yeah, all good. And he's sort of making out like he just can't get in, you know. And I'm like, yeah, yeah, all good, bro. We're like 20 minutes away, but if you want, the keys are there. And he's like, yeah, 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 I know the keys are there, but you know, you kind of got to see it, bro, because yeah, I was trying to bring the high ebb in, and like it's kind of going to take more than one of us to get your car out, because like yeah, I was coming around, and then the angle of the thing, and well, the iron just sort of like slid because I hit the fence post on this side, and then it just shimmied it all sideways from being lengthwise, and it's sort of resting on your bonnet. There's like a bit of damage. It's broken, like the wiper and a couple of, but I mean, it's yeah, we'll figure it out. I was like, oh good, bro, you're just lucky that you didn't do that to the Jeep, because then you would have had another thing coming. But yeah, we get back there, no shit, like the car is buried in all the loose shit that he had stacked on the fucking high ab. The only thing left on the truck is the fucking high ab, the other high ab, and everything else is basically on the bonnet of the fucking Merc. Legit. Hang on, Wazzy, I'll let you out now. Hang on, Bubba. Yeah. Yeah. Like, mate, this I could tell you about boondocking here, straight up. The shenanigans that go on here. The Joshies. The tractorizing. But yeah, I plan to actually, once I get access to a laptop for an hour or two, I want to compile some videos, because I've got like loads of videos of like 10-20 minutes of just fucking watching him just shenanigans, you know. But I can't really edit that very well on my phone. It's just way too much work on a phone. It's easy to have a computer for that. So yeah, I will definitely make a Josh edit. He didn't say that I couldn't. I mean, he didn't say that I could either, to be honest with you. But he definitely didn't say that I couldn't when I said to him, bro, fucking to make a video, bro. What's going on, Bubba? What are you crying about? Let's go see this fucking goat. In my fucking PJs there. God. Well, a bit off balance. No sleep does that to you. Alright, let's go have a look and see what the fuck he's crying about, shall we? Oh, bro, everything's fucking blown around. Crazy shit. Why are you crying? Why the fuck are you crying? Look at, I had to fucking makeshift up last night. How embarrassing. Fucking everything just fell apart. Yeah, this whole roof like fell off the back. So I just threw this pallet on there. Should be right. Should be right, mate. Let me tuck that in. There you go. Yeah, I mean, your makeshift shit sort of lasted. Hey? There you go, Papa. If you want to go for a walk, you can. This is a good opportunity because it's going to fucking rain any second. In fact, it already is again. Getting wet, getting wet. Yeah, let's feed you too. Yeah, baby, it's shit weather. It's rainy, mate. What do you want? Yeah, Rainbow. You're gonna get beaten up by Angel. There we go. Feed those ducks. What is your problem? I know, it's grim weather. I can't change that. And I really can't change your house right now because it's fucking rainy, mate. Come on, Wezzle. Excuse me, baby chickens. Yeah, cute bubbas. A little bit extra for the blind chicken and the babies. Where did you go, blind chicken? Oh, fuck, she ran away. So quick. Alright, let's go. Get up on there, you piece of shit. Oh, where's it? You didn't even wipe your feet, you dick. You just walked straight on in there. Bro, that's... Fucking look at those shoes. Nice and clean, mate. Nice and clean after being up there. I fucking tell you. Let's take those bad boys off. Because that's fucking horrendous. Here's the little pisser. You should have been a good boy, eh? You haven't left that chair because I told you you leave that chair. And fuck, you're going outside, mate. Hey, we got an understanding today. Yes. Naughty cat. He's only inside because it was storming. And only actually because I'm awake. I had to stay awake. I couldn't sleep through it. Otherwise he would have been outside because he can't be trusted when you're awake, let alone when you're asleep. Because I was awake, I felt bad with the storm and I sort of let him in when I was out sorting up bloody bleating goat out there that's still bleating. Can you move, Coda? Move, dog. Good girl. Yeah, I'll give you a blanket. Just wait. Fat dog. Fat dog. Okay, right. Now. Come here, fat dog. Here, fat dog. You know your spot. Come here, fat dog. Come here, fat dog. Good girl. Don't tell me you want to go outside after your brother's just come in. You should have gone before. What the fuck are you playing at? Hey? What are you playing at, mischief? Look at that face. You know she's playing. Look at it. Look at that face. She's like, bro, the second you stop petting me, I'm going to make you get up and go out in the cold again. Fool. Hey, look at that face. You know it. You know it's coming. Give her 3 minus 1 minutes. Oh, no, look, not even that. Fucking look at that. She's going to bark at me in a minute. She's going to be like, excuse me. Hey, dickhead. And that fucking goat. Anyone want any goats? Any roosters? Because I'd like a peaceful night's sleep tonight, guys. Thank you. Plenty of roosters free to a good home. So, you know Clover, the one that I'm always like, is it a rooster or is it a chicken? I don't know if I told you. I don't know if you caught the chat, but she fucking crowed this morning and I got off my fat ass. I walked around there to have a look and that bitch be crowing on the ladder for the first time ever. So she ain't no fucking rooster. I mean, she ain't no fucking chicken. She's a chooster. Yep. She chooses to be a rooster now. She's like 6 months old and hadn't crowed at all. Never seen her crow, but all the rest of the chickens the same age and younger than her are crowing and shit. But he wouldn't crow. And this morning I heard a crow from down in the fucking out this window. See, these are the bits of the roof that was smashing on the fucking house last night. You can see it now. I don't know why the hell he decided to put that up there, because there's nothing down there. It's like a channel, and at the end of that channel is just a ladder that Clover roosts on, and it's not even under this. So I don't know why he put that up, but that's what kept me awake pretty much most of the night, was banging fucking iron on the actual house. But yeah, so I heard crowing from down there, so I got up, I walked out there, and sure enough, I fucking caught him, red-handed, crowing on the ladder. Yeah. And you can tell that she's just learning how to crow. Hey, you can tell he's learning how to crow, because it's retarded. It's actually retarded. It's like, oh, what did I say it was? It's like cock-a-doodle-doodle. It's like not cock-a-doodle-doo. She's like got a stutter with it. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, very distinctive. Yo, have a good day, oi. Dog. Is it grooming time? Oh, there's a brush for that. Let me give you a brush. Let me brush it. Oh, good girl. And nice. Brush your little bum. Brush your little bum. Is it a nice one? Yeah. Then you don't need to scratch it. Isn't that much better? Hang on, brother wants to hop in bed. Get back in there. Warm up before your breakfast. You gotta give it big rubs. Is it nice? Rub that bum. Rub that bum. Yeah, is it nice, Coda? You like that? You like it, Bubba? Casper's like you too. She gets scared of the brush at first, but then when you do it, she loves it. Yeah, just like you. Nice? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's a little bit early for dinner because none of us have had any sleep, okay? So we're just going to relax for like half an hour so my feet can warm up, please. And then you can hound me for breakfast, okay? Unless your mum comes in and does it before then. But I don't think so, because they're going to be just as tired as me. Because not much of us have had much sleep at all tonight, because it was a rough night. Hey, you included. Yeah. You included, big bum. There you go. Is that nice? All done. All done on the rubs. All done. That's a nice one. Did you like it? Look at the sleepy eyes. Don't blink you on. There you go.